Hey everyone, CozyAzeroth, aka Zachary Fruhling here. I'm waiting for my friend Dylan to join me, and we are going to be working on our retro 8-bit style Dragon Ball Z themed fighting game, which we have called Frieza's Fury. Which, of course, we don't own Dragon Ball Z, so this is just a fan project, not a game we can ever sell. But we have a lot to do. I'm going to pull up my list of tasks here. I'm going to delete this task because we're not going to do this in a separate file. I thought we were originally going to work on, let's archive that. We thought we were going to work on the character selection screen in a different file, but as I think about it, it'll be easier just to do it in one file. We already have the sprites, we already have everything we need, so... okay, so character selection screen, add variables for which screen player sees, title screen, character selection screen, etc. And I already have some notes as to what some of these variables might be. Okay, display characters and Kai Blast colors on character selection screen. Okay, implement highlight, movable highlight boxes. On character selection screen. Create mechanics or controls for locking in character and Kai Blast selections. Okay, so that's a lot to do. I'm not sure we're going to finish the character selection screen today. Okay, we're also, let's see, create, actually display planets on stage selection screen. Implement movable selection box on stage selection screen. Okay. We're not going to worry about some of these other tasks yet. Yeah, we want to make the Kai Blasts cancel each other out. That's a cool idea. Not going to worry about it just yet. Let's see if Dylan's here yet. Nope, nope. Not yet. So I do want to check to make sure which version of the game we have here saved in memory. He sent me a new version with updated graphics, and I want to make sure okay, this is not the version he sent me. Okay. So let me hit the Be Right Back screen. I just want to download the most recent version he sent me. Hey, Dylan.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hey, one little notification when you go live. I'm waiting for it to come through this time.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were already on.
Good. While I've got you, I was just checking to make sure. This is the game that saved the version that saved on my computer. I think I haven't resaved the version you sent me. This isn't the most recent version you sent me, is it? Because you sent me one with new graphics, right? So this is.
Yeah, go in there. Oh no.
Okay, so this is not the right one.
No, there should be
Right.
characters in that 0.
Right. Okay. So let me. Oops. Ah, come on. It's so weird. Okay. Trying to get this approximately rectangular. Okay, there we go. Good enough. Okay, let me start a new version of PICO-8 here. And what I'm going to do is download the one that you sent me last time. This is updated character art. How are you feeling, by the way?
Feeling good. Yeah, I just woke up a little out of it the other day.
Happens. I've been under the weather for a week or so. I finally took myself to urgent care today. I had a virtual doctor appointment about a week ago, and they gave me antibiotics, and I took them all. And my throat still hurts, and my ear still hurts, and so I took myself to the urgent care to find out why that was still the case. And they said, "Well, you probably just have a viral infection, which means there's nothing they can really do." And they said, "Just wait it out for another week or two, and come back in another couple of weeks if it's not better by then." So.
Oh my gosh.
But I feel better than I did like 3 days ago. I do feel a little better.
Feel a little better? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so then...
I'm sorry you're feeling...
Oh, it's okay. You know, it happens. Alright, so let me... just check this one. This should be the current version now. Oops.
Yeah.
Why am I not in full screen mode here? Oh, because I didn't hit Alt Enter. There we go. Okay. Let's check. Yeah, this is better.
Yep. No. 6 characters.
Nice. I love it. I love it. Okay, we're gonna make so much headway because I want to show you something. Let me give me 1 second. Get to the right place in my Google Drive here. I figured I'd save us a little bit of time, and I drew some sketches. I hope you like these because this is the best. This is the best I came up with. Okay, here's my rough draft of the character selection screen.
Perfect.
Each of these boxes is, of course, 8 pixels, but we add a 1 pixel border around it for our highlight box, so that bumps it up to 10 pixels in width. And if I add 3 pixels between each one, that gives us +3 on each end for buffer here. It's 124 pixels, that's 84 pixels, which leaves us 40 pixels for text for like character and Kai Blast color, or whatever we want to say there. I think that's 40 pixels is probably enough room to have some short phrase there. So my idea for this character selection screen is to start out when the screen pops up, there's basically the screen is divided into like this, just like it's laid out here, player 1, player 2. Put the highlight boxes over the first character here, and then each player can move left or right, and the box will move left or right. Not the little man, but the highlight box. What's that?
I was just letting you know I understood.
Yeah, and then, so you hit, I don't know how yet, but you hit a button, like hit the A button, whatever, and it locks in your selection for the player. And once you do that, the box then bumps down to the next row for the Kai Blast color, and you do the same thing. Choose your Kai Blast color, lock in your selection with an A. Both players do that. And once both players have done that, at the bottom, say something like, you know, press start to continue, or press A to continue, and on to the or you know, press A to move to the stage selection screen, or whatever we want to say there. What do you think?
Okay. Yeah, I like that idea.
It's pretty smooth. And here's my extremely simple idea. Why is that rotated? It's sideways for some reason, but you get the idea. Yeah. But basically the same idea here, where there's only one selection box, and I just figured we could let either player move it.
Okay, yeah.
And they just, you know, I don't know how many we've got, but, you know, we'll add as many as we can. You know, 8 or 10 or however many. And I haven't worked out the math on this one yet, because I figure we may not even get to this today. We have plenty to do on the character selection screen. But this is my rough idea for the stage. So same thing, you move the box around, you hit A to make your selection, and at the bottom of the screen it says, you know, press A to start the game, or start the fight, or whatever you want to say.
Yeah, I like it.
Pretty elegant.
Yeah, let's try that out.
So I also took a stab at, and I think I've probably left a couple things out here, but I took a stab at, I don't have a, I can show you kind of, it's not necessary. I took a stab at coming up with all the variables we'd need to create. So we need to create a variable for the screen so we know which screen we're on. I was thinking it'd be just a numeric value. Screen would either be 0 for the title screen, 1 for the character selection screen, 2 for the stage selection screen, and 3 would be overall fight scene, the gameplay.
Okay.
And then when the fight ends, we can either loop back, not to the beginning of the fight like we do now, but we can loop back to either the title screen again, or, which is easy. I think PICO-8 has a reset button. You can actually literally reset the game inside the code if you want. That's the super easy thing to do. Or we can loop back right back into the character selection screen and start all over.
Okay.
So that's one variable we need. Then we need a bunch of other variables. We need a variable for, you know, which characters being highlighted. So player 0 character highlight, player 1 character highlight, player 0 Kai Blast highlight, player 1 Kai Blast highlight. Then which one is selected. We need a variable for which one is selected. So like player 0 character select equals 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Player 1 character select, player 0 Kai Blast select, player 1 Kai Blast select. And then a variable for stage select, which stage is highlighted, which stage is stage 1 highlight and stage highlight and stage select. And then probably a couple more that I haven't thought of yet until we get working on it. But
that's awesome. Great groundwork.
Yeah, well, I wanted to, you know, want to be as efficient as we could. It took me half an hour to do all that, so you know, I figured I'd front load a little bit of the work this time around. Okay, so this is the current version of the game. We're right. This is the right version, right? It's got music. It's got.
Yeah, all I did was add those new character graphics.
Okay.
And then I changed the number. The only thing I did in the coding was actually, you know, change Goku and Frieza to still be Goku and Frieza.
Yeah.
When I did the art, it moved those, but that's all I messed with other than adding in the art.
Okay, so I'm going to hit save fight, and this will be the new version of the game now. Boom.
Perfect.
Let's dive in, shall we?
Yes.
All right, let me just remind myself what variables we have. So we have variables for the rounds, but we don't have variables for the screen yet, right? We just have variables for the rounds. So let's do that right off the bat. Let's just get some variables created.
Yeah, right at the top. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And I was going to do this in a separate file, but I think there's just no reason for it because, you know, once we've added the screen variable, we can wrap everything we've already done is if screen is 3 for fight, then do all this other stuff. And if it's not, then we can code in all the new stuff. I think we can do this without breaking anything, without any trouble at all.
Perfect.
All right, so I think we'll just call this screen.
Yeah.
And we're going to start out, and this is where things are going to get dicey because once we start going down this path, we're not going to be able to preview anything unless we change this value once we get a little further in here. So screen equals, we're going to start out on the title screen, right?
Yeah, but everything below that is programmed for screen 3.
Right. Well, nothing's happened yet. We're just defining a variable. But what we eventually need to do is take everything we've done and wrap it in a giant if-then statement. If screen equals 0, then do all this gameplay stuff.
Okay.
And then above that, or 3, yeah. And then if screen equals 0, then before that we'll then do all this title screen stuff. And if screen equals 1, then do all this character selection stuff. So we're going to have just these giant chunks of code inside these giant if-then statements inside of our update function.
The rounds, how we do rounds.
All of that's going to be inside the gameplay. If screen equals 3, then all of that stuff, yeah.
Yeah, because all those rounds only exist within screen 3.
Exactly. So let's see here. Let's see. Variable for screen. I don't know, screen select. Screen display. Okay, I'm going to be a little detailed here. 0 equals title 1. Just that way we don't forget. 1 equals character select. 2 equals stage select. 3 equals gameplay.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't. It doesn't really matter about the second select got misspelled.
No.
Just the E and L flip flopped. Just say yeah. I know it doesn't really affect anything, but
there we go. One bug fix today. Okay, so let me think here. Let's see. Let's do this character selection variables. I know I'm being really granular here, and I actually worry this is going to take a bit of code. So you're gonna chew up a decent amount of our of our tokens here. But so let's go with P0 character highlight. And we're going to start it out on 0 through 5, 6 characters. Sound good?
yeah.
This is which one is highlighted now. Okay, and same thing with Chi Blast. P0 Chi Blast highlight.
Yeah.
Equals 0. I'll just start them off on the left side of the screen unless you have a better suggestion, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, now we need a variable that tracks which one is currently being highlighted so we can display the box, but once it's locked in, we need a variable that indicates which one has been selected. And all we'll do is say whichever one is highlighted, when you hit the A button, we'll redefine the variable for which one has been selected, and that in turn is going to indicate which sprite gets chosen. But we need separate variables for that because the one that's highlighted is not already identical to the one that's been selected.
Okay.
Maybe there's a simpler way to do it, but I think this is going to be, the flow will be easy to understand what's happening if I do it this way, I think. So P0 character selected. And right now it's going to be 0 by default, but it's not going to matter because no one's going to see it. It just has to have some value. P1 character selected equals 0. And P0 Chi Blast selected. Because you want them to be able to select the Chi Blast colors, right? That was part of the fun idea we came up with.
Really cool.
Yeah. We'll make it happen.
Yeah. Never had that incorporated in a Dragon Ball Z game before. I think it's a fun idea.
Now I'm going to come up with another list here. This will be stage selection variables, just to keep them nice and separate here. So I think we only need a couple variables here. I think we just need stage highlighted. Yep. 0 and stage selected equals 0. I think that's all we need for that.
Yeah, can we do a timer too on that, on the stage selection? Would that be where we would select whether the stage had a timer or not?
I'm inclined to do it on a separate screen if we do that.
Okay, yeah, we could do that.
I just what graphics would we show? Like what should that look like?
I think the same thing.
Oh, I got it. We're gonna have two little either with numbers or with sprites, maybe sprites. But what if we have two little icons that we've yet to draw? One for like a little picture of a timer, like a clock, and one for like an infinity loop. And you select between those two.
Okay. One is a timer. Yeah, like an hourglass. One is a little hourglass, and one is an infinity sign.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, and then you select between those two options.
So
you either have a timer set or you don't have a timer on.
So we're really talking about another screen here. Because I don't want to do it on the same screen as the world screen. It's too muddy. And you have to track the flow, what's been selected, what's already been, it's like the more we can put on separate screens, the easier it is for us, and probably the cleaner for the user too. So let's change this. So 1 will be character select, 2 is stage select, 3 is now going to be timer select, right? And 4 will be gameplay.
Yeah.
That works for me completely. So let's add a couple variables here.
Cool. Yeah, let's do it.
So timer selection variables. And then the only thing that concerns is what else I have to change and what we've already created to make that happen down below, but we'll cross that Rubicon when we come to it. So timer selected equals 0 and highlighted. I think we just use the same mechanic that we just taught them how to use in the previous screens. Timer selected equals 0. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me look at our artwork for a minute. How many planets do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I had other ones, and I was also willing to take more out.
You have other ones?
Yeah, the pink and yellow ones. Yeah, there were other ones in my original drawing, but I felt like I was taking up too much sprite space with planets.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we're kind of running out of room. We have all of screen 1 here, or tab 1 free.
Yeah, we were gonna figure out the title screen art with that.
I think we can add a couple more here.
Sure.
How about after?
Yeah, and we could also come up with some more from the actual show too.
Yeah, I mean, I think we should probably 1, 2, 3, 4. Why don't you? After we're done today, I'll send you wherever we're at, and if you want to draw 4 more here, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I've already got 4 more drawn up that I could put in there.
Or maybe 2 more, because I'm looking at my drawing. I got it right here. I want it somewhat symmetrical. So I was thinking like 4 by 3. And so that would be 12. So we would need 2 more.
Okay, I'll do the 20 minute power. I'll put that one back in.
But it's also square. So wait, so if we have 10 now, that would be 14. We don't have room for 16. That would be cool if there were 16 of them. But I'm not sure we have. I guess we could do it here, but we're starting to run out of stuff for the title screen if we do that. What do you think?
I've got the image in my head for the title screen. Oh yeah, but weren't we going to use pixels or something now?
I'd rather not use sprites for it. I think, or
sprites might we need
judicious use of sprites.
We could also add more characters because I have a bunch of other characters drawn up too. Because
I think
Fury, I have 2 screens of.
I think we'll find that with this layout, we're going to run out of visual space on the screen for characters pretty easily. So it's kind of like what do you want to prioritize? More characters or more scenes, or is this plenty the way it is, and we're totally overthinking it?
I think it'd be more fun to have more characters over more planets. For the background stage selection, or different characters to fight as. Yeah, so if there's more room for that, but I do have other stages that I can throw in there, and we could also right now the character select and the Kai Blast select are the same screen, so we could also separate those into 2 screens to make more space for characters if there's more space to double up the characters on one screen.
But the problem is we have to start working on it now. So if we want to work on it now, we got to make some decisions.
Yeah. I think I'm more interested in the more characters And
Mhm.
I think the only hesitation I had was that we were going to run out of sprites if we tried to do
Mhm.
more characters before. But that was because I was still thinking of doing like attacks and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So we would want some sort of sprites for what
Well,
those attacks would actually look
I think
like the beam.
I think what we should do is probably start working on getting the layout for the character selection screen done. Let's just get these sprites on the screen and see how it looks.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just try to go with the ones that we have right now.
Right. So let's before we do anything,
Count 6 or 12 characters.
we can do 12 characters.
Yeah, because they have their base form and then their transformed character or version.
Oh, and you want
Which
they're selecting that separately.
Yeah, so that could be an option. That's how they are in Dragon Ball Z games. Like you could start off
Hey,
with
Mila.
the transformed version
I'm
or
gonna
as your base
close the
version.
door.
Hold on, Dylan. What's
I'm
up?
gonna close the door because I'm gonna try
Okay.
to. Yeah. I love you.
I love
Have
you.
fun. Can't wait to see the progress. Love you.
Love you too. But then what I'm confused about then is if they select one that's already transformed, how does the transformation or transform function in the game?
It would be locked during that fight. You would stay transformed and you wouldn't go back to the base version. Well, I guess not necessarily locked, but like the bar wouldn't go down. There might be a way you can detransform, but maybe not in our game. Maybe in our game, if you pick the transformed one, you just stay transformed. But if you pick a base one, then you have the option to transform during that battle, but then you go back.
And remind me again what the advantage of being transformed is. What happens when you're transformed?
You have a slight speed boost and power boost.
Got it. Okay.
So you can move a little faster and attack a little stronger.
Yeah. Oh man, every time I think about the transformation, what we have to change in our gameplay to make that happen stresses me out a little bit. So I'm not going to worry about it right now. But well, I guess that so fundamental choice is probably: do you want all the characters to start with the untransformed version, or do you want them to start with be able to start with the transformed version?
Right now, at first, definitely the base version. I want them to all start there.
Right. So we have 6 characters right now.
6 characters right now.
And this one, this one, this one,
yep.
This one, that one, and that one.
Perfect.
All right. But you're not sure if you want to create 6 totally different characters, 6 more different characters.
Yeah. Well, I technically already have more than that created. I could just pick more and throw them.
I think there's probably plenty of room on the screen to do 12, character selections. You want to do that?
That would definitely be dope. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can try it, and if it turns out to be too big, we can just make it smaller later.
I think we can make it. I think we can probably make it work. But that's so once we're done today, I'm just trying to think of things what we know already. Like so, you're going to go on to tab 1 and flesh this out with 6 more characters.
Yeah, I can go ahead and do that.
But that means
more characters in their transformations,
and then 2 more planets.
Okay, yeah.
And then we're totally out of room with sprites. Like we can squeeze a couple more in, but not very many more. So we're pretty committed at that point. Is that sound? And then we're gonna do our best to draw the title screen just with rectangles.
I just remembered I had a question about the Kai Blast, because if you go to the Kai Blast screen, we've got the Kai Blast explosions are using up 4 sprites. I was wondering if we could cut that back to 3. Because that gives us that would make the whole Kai Blast row be only 5 sprites instead of 6, and then we can fit 3 across the screen. We don't need any of that stuff on the left besides those 3 stars.
Yeah, all this can go away, right? Because these are the ones we're using, right?
Yeah, those were just different options, but yeah, I think we're sticking with those. Oh, I forgot to change out those bottom 2 rows too. I have different colors for those. But yeah, if we made those be 3 instead of 4 for the Kai Blast explosion, then we could fit a whole nother row of Kai Blast or characters. I was thinking I could even do 2 more characters and 2 more Kai Blasts right there on that page as well. or 4 more Kai Blasts, whatever we want to do. Or
Well,
4 more
again,
characters.
I'm just thinking of what looks nice from a symmetry standpoint, because the way I laid this out, I've got a row of 6, and I think I can fit that in with labels. It's going to look nice. So that gives us 1 row of 6 or 2 rows of 6, which is 12. And now if we then have to choose between a smaller number of Kai Blast colors, how do those get laid out on the screen? I have to lay them out a little differently, which is fine. I just need to think about where they go.
Same amount of Kai Blasts, but just the Kai Blast explosion sprite, instead of being 4 sprites, go back down to 3 sprites.
What do you mean 4 sprites? You mean 1, 2, 3, 4 right here?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
but those
take
look
out
but those look awesome.
They
I don't-
do, but if we take out 1 of those and have 3 of them, then we could fit a whole nother row of Kai Blasts in there. So instead of having 8, we could have 12. Or we could have another row of characters, because right now those 4 spaces aren't wide enough to do another character or another Kai Blast.
Yeah, but let me think though, because wait, we have these are duplicates, right? There's a little difference here, but is this bottom row going away?
Yeah, I've got it. On my version, I have pink and white down there, so I was gonna just make those pink and white ones be in there.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, but that's pretty good. That's like 8 different colors, you know.
Yeah, but those 4 spaces are just kind of like, if there
I
was
know.
just 1 more space on that screen, it's a much more useful space the way that our layout is.
But I don't know. I think we just need to delete these and save these as like open sprites that we haven't thought of yet. Because we're not done, we don't want to we don't use them all up, right?
Not sure.
Because think about it, if we're gonna have 6 more characters, we're gonna use up this entire tab 1. If we have 2 more planets, we're gonna have a couple sprites here. Why don't we just leave a little bank of sprites here that we haven't thought of yet? Okay. So we'll have 8 Kai Blast colors, and we'll just bite the bullet on that.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Although I'd rather stick to 6, but 8 we can make 8 work somehow.
Okay.
You want to do them right now?
The other Kai Blast colors?
Yeah.
Oh, like put them on my computer and then send it over real quick?
Well, no. You could, or I was just we could just draw them real quick. Take 2 minutes.
Okay. I've got them already created on mine, so I can.
Yeah, pull it up, and you can just tell me which colors they are, and.
Yeah, I gotta look for the reference. And I changed, those images are actually different, so they need to be redrawn. So you could copy and paste the black over both of those, because they're all different.
Oh yeah, so it's this one, and then that becomes this, and that.
Yeah. Yeah, just do that for all of them. Well, except for the actual Kai Blast, but just the explosions. Yeah, I changed the art up.
That's cool, I like it.
I think the pink one is the dark color is the actual pink. So instead of orange, it would be that pink color. Yeah.
This one down here. And what about the yellow? The yellow color?
The yellow turns into the skin color, like the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, got it. So we're talking like this.
Yeah. So this one became pink.
I like it.
Yeah,
that looks good.
That.
I like it a lot. That looks good.
Yeah, I really liked the pink and the white. Yeah, I think the white is just all white. I've got it. But I like the way it turned out.
Yeah, it looks good. I like it.
Thanks.
So it's the gray that would be pink. Like this. Is that right?
Yes.
The dark gray?
Yeah.
And then like so?
Yeah. Yep. And just keep with that same pattern. And then I should already have the game pulled up.
This is gonna be so cool. we get down in the weeds on the minutia, but it's easy to forget how cool this really is fundamentally,
Right? Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Oh yeah, I have some other fun colors.
So this is
Yeah.
boom, 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 and then over here we have boom, 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 boom. Does that look right?
Oh no, I didn't do the light color in those. I kept those gray. Sorry,
Oh,
I was just looking over at mine. Yeah, like in
oh,
the
I
other
see,
one.
I see. Yeah, yeah. I just noticed. Yeah. So this is all gray. This is all gray.
Yeah.
Looks
Yeah, I
smoky. I
kind
like it.
of
Mm-hmm. Looks good. I like it. Looks smoky.
originally. Perfect, yeah. Oh, actually, I guess I did do it a little bit differently now that I'm seeing mine. Oh, yeah, I did it much differently. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I didn't really mirror it with the. I guess because they're lighter. That's why I was going for a more light appearance. I did these much differently. And the white is just the light gray and white. Yeah, I'm in it now. But the Kai Blast ones are correct. So go back to the first one and the Kai Blast explosion. Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got the inner four square, like the four squares, the dark ones, and then all the rest are the light color.
Wait, what do you mean the
So the
inner
middle,
four squares?
like instead of you have it in like a diamond formation,
Mm-hmm.
the square there, how there's a square, is the
Three,
dark.
the
Yeah,
three
those
three
ones.
by
Yeah,
three square. This one right here.
yeah, those four, the dark pink, and everything else is light pink in mine.
Wait, what? The four black squares?
Not the black squares, those apricot
Five. So five
ones that are in
squares.
the sweater. Yeah, those. Well, those four, just the corners. They're
Oh,
not the
just the
middle
corners.
ones.
Gotcha. Okay, those are what color?
Yeah, just the corners. Yeah, just those ones are the dark ones, and then I have the edges as the light.
Okay.
On
So
the top.
you mean you like this?
Here, can I share my screen somehow?
Sure.
While using this action. Can you see them?
Yeah, I think. So is that white in the middle?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Here, I'll just go one at a time in a bigger picture.
So it's hard to see the colors because they're a little washed out. Are those the they're not white, they're the skin color.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So we're talking wait. No. Got it backwards. Boom,
Yeah.
boom, 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 and then
There we go.
like
yeah.
that?
And then the next one. Yep. The next one I have is like this, which I guess is really not that super important, but
That looks right though, doesn't it? I got it right, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you have it right there. Yeah. And then next.
Got it. Okay, so this is like this, and this is like this.
And then I'm pretty sure the last one is going to be correct.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got. Wait, is that the last one you're on? No.
The one with the big X. Yeah, I'm not on the smoke cloud. Yeah, the big X. Yeah, it's got the X is dark pink, and then the cross is the apricot.
Okay, so this is.
And then it's lighter in the center, so it's
lighter gray in the middle.
And then white in the next two, up and down from that. Yeah. And then apricot on the cross there.
Okay. And so, but all of these need to change. You're saying?
No, those ones match like that. That's how I put them in.
Okay.
They should go with the theme. I reversed it on this one because it was supposed to be a lighter color.
Oh yeah.
Instead of going for dark, I guess I was going for dark. So
got it.
I tricked you up when you first.
Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. As long as you're happy with it, yeah.
Yeah, no, that looks perfect.
And how about this and the last one then?
Goes to white. I've got it. here.
No, the
Just light gray.
the last explosion on the pink one, the last sprite number. Oh, is that the
I
same?
think you have. Yeah, you should have it right. Oh, it does look like some of the grays are different. Copy down the black one again. Just copy down the black one again and change out the pink dots.
So
Some of the light blue just changed. Yeah, just copy that one down and then change out the pink, the black to the dark pink again.
change the black to the dark pink,
The ones that are
or the dark gray.
Yeah, that. Yeah, the dark gray. Yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, I see that as the black Kai Blast explosion in my own.
Right.
Yeah,
So that looks pretty good.
Yep. That is correct now. Well, it just matches mine. Anything is correct, really. And then the next Kai Blast is this light gray with white, which I wanted to also show you this other page of ones that I have real quick since I have it pulled up this way.
Okay.
Because these are my other colors that I had made up.
Oh wow, those are colorful.
More colorful. This one is from one of the other characters. He shoots like these jelly bean ones. So it's
Oh wow.
He's pink and with the blue and red dots.
Oh my
Gave
god.
him a fun. Yeah, fun.
I like them. I do. It's just I'm worried about going too baroque.
Yeah, I was having fun.
I mean, do you like them enough to put them in the game?
I would be interested in it if there was space, and if you enjoyed them as well.
I mean, I do like them. I'm all about color. You know me.
Yeah, I think it's a very fun idea.
I mean, the only concern is we're going to run out of room on. Right now the way I drew it, we have the character and the Kai Blasts on the same screen, and if we have 12 characters and 12 Kai Blasts, we're not going to fit all that on the screen very easily. It's going to look way too cluttered.
Yeah.
So what we could do is duplicate. We could just have another screen. It's just like at a certain point, is it annoying to have to go through 4 screens in order to get started playing the game? Choose your character, choose your Kai Blast, choose your world, choose your timer, and then you get to play. Is that annoying?
Yeah.
Or is that okay?
I think it would be okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's your call, really.
Yeah, I don't think that would bother me as the player. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, because you'd be like, okay, I want.
Well, it's a lot of customizability.
Yeah, I love customizing things.
Well, let's plan on that then. So, let me think. I don't want to shorten the explosions. I think the explosions look really cool the way we've got them. I don't want to cut one. I don't want to cut one frame out.
Okay. Yeah, this is the one I would say to cut if we did cut one, probably. This row.
Because if we have 6 more characters, that's going to eat up this entire tab 1.
Yeah, like mine.
Do you think we need to add more planets, or can we get away with this many planets?
I think that many is okay. 10. But I could also, I could put 2 more back in. I have these 2 here.
But I guess my question is, if we don't put in any more planets, we can just use these right here for our additional Kai Blasts. Actually, we can't, can we? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, we can move the Dragon Balls to this screen here. And then
We could. That's true. Yeah, that's right. We'll do that. We just need to make sure we change the sprite numbers if we do that. Yep.
Yeah. We can move the Dragon Balls around.
Okay, let's do one thing at a time. Let's finish changing the color of these for now, just so they're there. So let's. What you want to do the white ones you were showing me?
Yep.
Okay, so just kind of tell me what to do.
Light gray on the outside and then white in the middle.
Light gray on the outside and all white in the middle. Both squares are white.
Yep.
Like so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's been my favorite one to play with.
And same thing here.
Yep.
Okay. And here?
Here I've got these 4 are white. The 4 squares are white, and the square, and then the
Got it.
cross is
Cross and the middle are gray. Got it. So boom, 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 boom. And boom, 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 boom. Like that?
Got it.
Okay, how about the next one?
And then this one.
Okay, 4 squares plus the... Got it. Okay. Yeah, okay, let me take a look. So basically just boom, 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 right?
Yeah, yeah, that was pretty quick.
Okay, and the next one?
All the outsides are white and the middle is white. Everything else is gray.
Got it. Like so.
Yeah.
And how about the last one?
The last one. Heck, what the heck did I do?
Looks like you just,
Looks like I did the outsides are gray. Yeah, all the outside is gray.
all the outside is gray.
And geez, I can't tell.
That's right. I think it looks like to me that these are all white, like that. Keep it up there for a second. And this one is white, and these 3 are white. That's what it looks like to me. Did I get it right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It certainly works.
And then
There's nothing wrong with it. I don't think anyone will ever notice, frankly. But
yeah.
I mean, if you want to make it look white, I mean, we could just to distinguish it from the 2 lines above. We could just make everything white, like make it kind of just. Oops, sorry,
The black one.
I fucked up. What did I do here? Okay, I was on the wrong one. Hold on. I'm just gonna.
The dark black. Yeah, you just want to do the dark black back in those 3 spots, or the dark gray. I mean.
Okay, this is the one we're talking about. Sorry about that. Dummy.
Yeah, you could just change those 3 dots to white, or yeah.
Yeah. What if we just did that to distinguish it from the, and maybe, one little.
Do the light gray though, because this is like the light one.
Oh yeah. Like, just to kind of mix it up a little bit. Actually, I got an idea. Let's use the same pattern because the pattern is cool. Let's do this one gray and this one gray, and that looks pretty good. What do you think?
Yeah.
Oop,
Yeah,
not this one right here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I ended up with too. Yeah, I like it.
It works for now. Yeah.
You don't need any of these over here.
So we're not using these at all in the code right now, right? These are gone.
Yeah, I did made these for just different light, amounts of white and gray for us to like pick between. But I think we
got it. These look really sharp.
Nice.
Yeah.
It has a little bit of light gray. Yeah.
And we have it on
One of
video.
these is all white. One is all gray. Yeah, we don't need any of these.
Right.
They're all saved in old versions too. If we did.
Exactly. And on video, we could scope it out. So basically, just to make sure, these stars up here need to stay.
Yeah.
And these.
The rest of that doesn't need.
Right. So boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom,
right.
boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. Love it.
Yeah, we don't need any of that. And then I can bring these planets back in.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Tournament of Power, which is from the new era of Dragon Ball.
But again, we have a little. Oh yeah. See, wait. These are going away, right? They're not going away, but they're going.
Yeah,
we're going to move them.
Yeah, to there.
Do you want to do that right now, just to clear up the
Or
room?
you can move them. You can move them there underneath, all the way to the left there. Yeah, you can move them onto that first screen because that's also just like one row of.
Oh yeah, we could, huh?
That first block is supposed to stay empty. Well, I read
Right.
that it's not actually a real spot, anyways. So
Okay, well, let's do that.
That's clear.
Let's just duplicate them right now. Boom. let's change the code and get it working.
Yeah, and at some point we could probably just delete the 3-star. So I really like it aesthetically.
Yeah, there's no harm leaving it in right now. Just on the off chance that we come up with some weird idea to use it.
Yeah.
So we need to make sure that okay. Now we have sprite number 16 and 32. So let's go change that before we forget. Let's not leave it hanging. Yeah. So where the hell does that happen? Okay.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, this is scroll.
Yeah, it's coming up, I think. Wait, wasn't it somewhere in this area? Oh, I guess I can look at mine too.
Okay. I could have sworn we put it up here, but maybe I didn't. Kai blast. Draw gauges. Here we go. Yeah, this is it. Right here. So what were the numbers? It was 16 and 32. Oh, what happened here?
Oh, it went back to where you were last clicked.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's just right below this button. And yeah, it's right below all this. But
it's right here. Okay. So here we go. So if the rounds 1 is 1, this needs to be 16. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hope so. Oh wait, no.
Yeah. 16.
Yes, that's right. This is the sprite number.
No, that's the 1-star. Yeah.
Yep. And so this is 16.
128 should be 16 now.
This one should be 32.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
16, 16, and 32 right here.
Yep.
And it should work exactly the same. We'll check it out just to make sure. I didn't hear what you said. You said there.
Oh, I said, and you can delete the other ones if you didn't already.
Yeah, I just stopped. No, I think this should do the trick, right? So let's delete those. Now let's just check our work to make sure we didn't break anything. Yep, no problem. Beautiful. Okay, now it's time to start working. So, just to make sure we're on the same page. So you're going to then fill up screen 1 with 6 more players.
Yes.
Now I don't, and we are going to have. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're going to create 4 more Kai blasts. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, and no more planets.
Do you want me to do these colorful ones? Do you want me to do these colorful ones?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, they're cool. Again, what I don't know, because I'm not a Dragon Ball Z fan, is there a combination that doesn't make sense? Is it weird for Frieza to have some weird colored one?
Oh, for sure, but
that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay with me. Yeah, I think it'll be more fun for people being able to pick out whatever color Kai blast you want. Yeah, because definitely Frieza should be red. Most of the time Frieza would be probably having red Kai. He has more villainous intentions and hate behind it. But Goku he switches between blue and yellow a lot, kind of depending on the mood. Some attacks will have special colors, certain attacks will be purple or green or random, and it depends. And all these colors actually exist within the verse though as Kai Blast colors. So,
but if we go down this path, we're not going to have any more. We're not going to have room for any more planets.
Oh yeah, we would be out of room.
We'd be totally out of room. So I just want to make sure that's the trade-off you want to make.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Or we could even do, 4 more characters and still have 2 more planets and more space still. But no, I'm okay with that. Another character, another screen of 6 more characters.
Yeah, so that way you can choose between 12 characters and 8 Kai Blast colors. No, 12 Kai Blast colors.
Yeah, that'll be pretty cool.
Okay, so to do that, we need to change our notes up here a little bit. So let me, because we keep expanding this, and that's fine. I just want to make sure we write it down so I don't forget as we go.
Yeah.
So screen is now going to be...
The 5.
Yep, so 2 is going to be Kai Blast Select. Three is going to be Stage Select. What I like about what we just came up with is I can use the same once we work out the layout for the character selection, we use the same exact layout for the Kai Blast selection. So that's nice.
Yeah.
So 4 is going to be Timer. And 5 is going to be Gameplay. But what I want to do, let's just, in the interest of parallelism here, let's just break these out a little bit. Character, let's get the Kai Blast out of here, right here. Kai Blast selection variables.
Nice.
That works, I think.
Yeah.
So now what we need to do, let me just, because I want to be able to start displaying what we're working on. So I want to, first of all, wrap everything we've done, as long as we're committed, because once I do this, it's not like we can't change it, but I don't want to fuck with it too much. I want to be able to wrap everything we've done about gameplay in a big if screen equals 5 statement.
Okay.
That way we can then go, we can set the screen to 0, and then we can say if screen is 0, then we can start working on it, so we can actually see our character selection screen we're working on.
Yeah.
But otherwise, we're never going to see it. We're just, but we got to see this to make sure it looks good. So, where do we start the gameplay here? Okay, game logic goes here. If round state equals 1, okay, this is all gameplay logic, right? So we have the round state equals 1, and that goes all the way down to I think the very end of the update function right now. This is where we're going to start dividing the update function into sections.
Yeah, all the way
in the round state.
in.
Okay, so what we need to do, though, is all of that needs to be wrapped in a big if-then statement. And we're going to test it to make sure we didn't break anything. Okay, so update function. So here what we're going to do, we're going to say if screen equals 5, then and we're going to come way down here and add an end. End. Okay, this is going to be end screen 5.
Yeah.
Now, as of right now, if I run it, it's not going to... Okay, why is it... Oh, because we didn't... Yeah. Okay, so hold on. Yeah. Everything we have here inside the draw function, all of this only needs to happen if we're on screen 5. Right? Because we want to say if we're on screen 5, then draw this stuff. We're not on screen 5, we're drawing other stuff.
Yeah, we should be on screen 0.
So if screen equals 5, then, and we come down here and we say end, and we're going to say end screen 5. Oop.
Cool.
Now, nothing happens because you can't even clear the screen. But if I come up here,
We didn't make. Oh.
if I set screen equals 5, now it should function exactly like it was before.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm actually going to take a little detour here and go back to my Trello. I thought I made a... Oh yeah, add variables for screen. Okay, yeah, we did that. Okay, so that's something. And we re-randomized the background when the game restarts, right? We did that already, so that's done. Now we are going to work on displaying the characters on the character selection screen. Oops.
Cool.
Okay, here we go. Let's make a character selection screen. I'm going to make a function for it, just like I've been doing, creating functions for everything. Except I'm going to do it up above all these other functions. Gauge values, above the gauge values, above the Kai Blast variables, above the punch blast, yep, above the player sprites, because we need to... Because the player sprites are eventually going to be defined by... Well, they start out with initial values.
Yeah, the character select screen is going to change that.
Yeah, let me think of the best place to put it here. I think it makes sense to put it above everything else because it's coming first. So we've got all these initial variables. Let's put it right here. Okay. Function to draw. Oops. Actually, yeah. It's, character selection, draw P0 and P1 sprites. All we want to do is draw the sprites to the screen. What did I can't spell today, apparently. There we go.
There's some difficult to spell words.
Yeah.
The selection got a whole mixed up too.
I think we can probably include the player 1 and player 2 labels in this because this is just background stuff for the selection screen. So let's so function draw I don't like draw player sprites because it's so similar to what we do in the I know this is wordy, but I'm erring on the side of wordiness here, aren't I? Draw character selection sprites. Sound good?
Yeah. That was basically what I had.
Draw. It's wordy, but that's okay. You know, some professional programmer is going to be like, "What the fuck did you guys do here?" Okay. Because all this is basically going to do is just draw this to the screen once. You know, we're gonna clear the screen and redraw this immediately as this is the backdrop for the character selection. So I think what we need to do, let me think. First thing we want to do is at the top of the screen, we want to print, and every time I do this, I got to look up the damn syntax. So where's the print here? Where am I looking right at it, or is it? That's right. I'll just go to the manual. Yeah, here we go. Just want to see what the options are here. Oh, I hit the wrong direction. I wonder. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, print the string, X, Y, and then the color. Okay. And the string goes in quotes, right? Yep. Okay. Let's do it. So let's get print player 1 on the screen. And let's give it, I want to try to be a little generous with the spacing. I think we can probably get away with this. So let's bump it, let's get 3 pixels of buffer space. So 0, 1, and 2. So this would be starting on 3. Actually, that'd be the Y. Let's just do 50 for now. Just get it on the screen. And then 3. Oh no, what am I doing? Player 1, 50, 3. And color 7, white. Let's just let's get this on the screen. Okay, so if screen equals 1, right? This is the character selection screen. Then,
Yeah.
So the first thing we need to do is clear the screen.
Yeah.
Then we need to draw player.
Selection.
Wait,
Character.
draw character selection sprites.
Yeah, character selection sprites.
Just like that, right? Draw character selection sprites. Let's see if, let's make sure that's what it is.
But sprites, right.
We're going to do sprites because we're going to draw them all at once here.
Okay.
Draw character selection sprites. Okay, and that's only going to happen if screen equals 1. So let's set this to 1. I love it.
Oh. Perfect. That's so wild.
It is wild. It's mysticism, you know, it's great.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get player 2 on the screen. Print player 2. And let's do same thing. We'll adjust the X coordinate here in a minute. And we're going to bump it down by 64 pixels, so this will be 67 pixels, comma 7. And now we should get player 1 and player 2. Pretty good.
Nice.
It's oh, now the music's starting. We're going to have to make sure the music is showing up in the right places, and you know, I'm sure there's shit we're going to have to go, oh yeah, why is the music starting? And why is the music starting? I don't know, because something where does the music even start? Why did the music start?
Yeah, I don't understand why the music just started, because it should only start if you're on screen 5. Maybe it was just a glitch. Try again and see if it happens.
No, I'm sure it'll happen. It's just
it's defined somewhere in this section. Right there was music. Up more up. There's one of them.
Round start countdown. Okay.
There's the other music, background music.
So that's when the music starts after the countdown. But the counter is running. So when does this round start countdown get drawn? Or when did it get called, I mean? We don't have to solve it right now, but... This game is getting complicated. Oh yeah, we do call it at the very beginning of the game. So basically, we just need to make sure this gets wrapped.
Inside of that. Inside of in-screen 5.
Inside, yeah, all this needs to go right here, right?
Yeah, inside of that.
So this, I'm gonna cut this out. This all needs to go down here, right?
Yeah, inside of it. Yeah.
That should solve that
And
problem.
I think that fixes it. I think that fixes it.
Okay, maybe we should not get any music or anything even after a few seconds now.
Yeah, I think it would already be on again.
All right. Every time we solve a bug, I'm like, oh crap, we figured it out. Okay, good.
Yeah, I know. It's like, oh my gosh, that could be anything, and then it's just gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, I had to move the end down 4 lines.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, different rounds, but same screen. Sick.
Okay, so now we want sprite. Okay, this is where I gotta think. Once I get it going, it'll go quickly. I just need to like get the first one on the screen in the right spot, and see if I can go from there. Okay, so SPR, and here's where we can always change these. So let's just. I'm going to start with the ones we already have, so I can see them rather than the ones we don't. So let's start right here. First one's going to be.
I can help you with numbers too, because I have it pulled up on mine, so you don't have to go.
Oh, okay, that'd be great actually. Okay, so sprite number 1. Now we need it. We need x, comma, y coordinates, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me think. So, if player 1 starts at 3 pixels down, and we want 1. Let's see how many pixels are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. It was 7 pixels down. Oh yeah, we want space, right? So 5 down plus 3, and then plus 1.
What's the other 3?
Wait, let me think. Hold on, sorry, I'm going too fast here. Wow. So we got. So we want if 3 down. Let's see. So 3 pixels is at the top of the text player 1. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we want it to be 8 pixels down, right? Is that right?
8 or
no. 11
or 12.
11. Well, we can always count. Let's just put it on the screen here. So we
Let's do
want,
11 and see.
and so I want 3 pixels of buffer space. So that's 0, 1, and 2. So the first x coordinate will be 3. And the first y coordinate will be 11, we figured out, or close to it. We'll check it here in a second. And I forget, is that all?
I'm not certain. You can go check down below a little bit. Oh, yep, looks like it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can go to Vegeta next. And have it be number 6.
And here's where basically we want it 10 pixels over, I think. So each of these is 3. Because we want to have not just because we need room for the. Oh, actually, no, wait. If we're going to, sorry, just realized something. We want this to be over by 4. Yeah. So if we want 3 pixels on the left, the sprite is going to have a 1 pixel box around it when it's selected. Sorry,
Yeah.
I knew this is the part that's going to take forever just to get this down right, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So we want this same thing. So if it's 10 pixels wide and 3 pixels of space, that's 17. Right? 10 pixels wide and 3 pixels of space in between. Actually,
5 pixels of space in between.
we don't want 5.
Well, 1 for the buffer on each side, right?
Oh, yeah. Because
the
we.
character will have a buffer, and the first character will have a buffer, and then you want 3 spaces in between those buffers.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're correct.
When the character selection box goes around.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right.
So we want plus 5 for the middle.
Right.
Well,
So
3
this would
for the
be
middle.
so this would be 19.
Yeah. Yeah, and then 11.
Works for me for now. Let's check it. Look at us building a character selection screen. Okay, what's the next? 11, and then let's add 15 again, so that'd be 34. 11.
Boom, and 11. Nice.
And actually, now that I think about it, we only left 3. You know, we might want to bump these down by 1 more pixel, but we're going to have plenty of room. I'm not too worried about it because we can always space things out a bit more. But I want to get these nailed down that way because where the boxes are going to show up have to be dependent on where these sprites are. So
Are we doing their transformed versions on this page, or we're just doing the 6 base forms?
just
right?
the base forms, I think. Yeah.
Okay. And our next one is 33.
Mm-hmm. And this would be 15 pixels more, which is what, 49?
Yes. And 11 still.
Okay, and next one?
38.
And that would be what, 64?
Yes.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's one more?
43.
And that would be 79.
Yep. There they are.
And from this at a glance, it sure looks like there's plenty of room to write character, you know,
Yeah.
to the right of it or wherever. And I think we probably want to
Yeah.
bump them down a little bit, actually, but because we're going to have 2 rows, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have 2 rows.
So what I'm going to do,
So you
just
have-
just so I can see what I'm doing for now, and I know you're going to undo this, but what I want to do is just make like a placeholder so I can see it. Sound like a plan?
Mm. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? You don't really need that many of them, do we? We just need them here. Wait. Do you want to start?
It's.
Why don't we
I
start?
want to start all the way on the left there.
Oh, you want to start all the way on the
Yeah,
left? I would just think we'd do it the same way we did here. Maybe just leave a few of them open. What do you think?
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
4 in the middle of them. Yeah. every fifth one, yeah. So 5, and
3,
then the
4,
capital
5.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then here. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we can.
Yeah, that is.
So 6. Let's do it. Okay. SPR. You want to write down these numbers for me if you don't mind, if you have a pen?
Yeah, let me. Here, actually, I'll just do the same thing on mine.
Yeah. Well, that works. I'm going to start working on this while you do that. First one is 65. Okay, here's where we want it to be the same x coordinate, so 4, but we want it to be same thing. We want to add 15 pixels, right? In the y direction. So 26 for now. So as a starting point.
Yeah, let's see where it looks, where it's at.
Okay, what's the next?
Like
What's the next sprite number?
70.
70, and let's see, that would be 19 and 26. Okay, next one.
75.
And that would be 34 and 26. Okay.
97.
And that would be 49.
97.
What's that? Oh, typo. Yeah.
97.
97?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect.
Thank you. Next one.
102.
And that would be 64 and 26. Next one.
Then 107. 107. Yep. Perfect.
Yep. And
that's
79 and 26. Okay. That should give us. So I think it's clear we need to move. We at least need to move them down a bit.
Yeah. We can move them down. We could also, it looks like we could have 4 rows we could put in there, transformed versions, and fit that same spacing, it looks like.
Yeah, but then I guess I'm concerned about that because if we let them start on transform versions,
we could also not boost them for being transformed. It'd just be a fun, you can transform, but there's not really a boost to it. And so far, that's how it's been operating when I've been playing.
when you've been playing.
But yeah, we could also. Mostly by myself.
Well, now that I look at it, because the only reason I had the labels on the right, character and Kai Black, because I was going to have 2 different things on the screen, and I wanted to distinguish them from each other. But now that we're separating the character selection screen from the Kai Blast screen, there's no reason to have labels there. We can actually just bump everything down a little bit and have character selection at the top, and then player 1, player 2. Let's do that. I think this will be better. So let's. I know we have to change some numbers we just added in here, but that's okay. Print character.
Oh, I thought on the right you were gonna put like their name, like when it hovered over Goku, it would say Goku or Vegeta or.
I hadn't planned to do that.
That's how I just interpreted what you were saying in the beginning. But now I'm seeing what you're saying. I had just misinterpreted.
Well, that might be cool. I mean, to have it, when you're highlighted, have it show up. Depending which one is highlighted, have it pull up, display the character's name there as well.
Yeah, the character name. Yeah, that would definitely.
Like off to the right or something. Like just have it in a little box off to the right, maybe, or just maybe in text off to the right.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I thought you were meaning.
Okay, yeah, I actually was literally just going to print the word character to distinguish the character selection from the Kai Blast selection. But but I like this idea better. So I like this idea better. So character selection. Let's do. Again, I hate having to do the math on where to put this text. It's so annoying. But we will solve it. So now I want to bump everything down. We want
By 5.
5
8.
by 8. Yes, exactly. 8. So 3 becomes 11.
Yeah. You already have
67 becomes 75. And all of these y coordinates get bumped by 8. So 19. I knew when I started working on this is going to be the tedious part. You know, in principle, a character selection screen is not very hard. It's going to take forever. I'm
It
not.
doesn't make it so much difference.
Okay, so let's get that bumped over a little bit. You know, do you like the phrase character selection?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just do the math. So we've got how many characters here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Each one is, well, it's interesting because I'm curious how it. Maybe I can tell from when I run it. Let's see here. Each one is 4 pixels, right? Because there's a space. Just 3 pixels across, and then a space. 3 pixels across, and then a space, right? So each one is 3 pixels across. So let's see. Calculator time. Where's my calculator? Okay. Sorry, I just found my calculator. Actually, I can do it on the computer screen, I guess. But let's just see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, hold on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So there are 19 characters and 18 little 1 pixel spaces, right? So 19 times 3 is 57, plus 18 1 pixel spaces would be plus 18. So this is 75 pixels wide. So what we need to do is take 128, excuse me, not divided, 128 minus 75, 53 pixels, divided by 2. Let's call it 26 pixels over. That should be roughly center.
Nice.
And we'll do this. We'll do the same thing for player 1. Again, there's no way around this tedious work. But let's get it right. 1, 2, and we'll do the same thing when we have a task to do the same thing for the round start and end text and stuff. We'll just have to do the same thing. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 characters. So 8 times 3 is 24. Plus, that means there are 7 1 pixel spaces. That's 31 pixels. So 128 minus. Wait, did I say 37? Oh my god, I have no memory. Okay.
36.
8 times 3 plus 7, 31. Right?
31.
31.
We're both wrong.
31. 128 minus 31, 97, divided by 2. Let's call it 48 pixels. 48 and a half is 48. So we were pretty close. Yep, 48. 48.
Yeah, it did look pretty dang close.
Nice.
Yeah, that does feel more centered.
Mm-hmm. I think we can actually, well, looking at it now, I think we need to bump everything down a little bit more. By a lot. I think, you can't see what I'm gesturing at, but I can't even use the mouse, but I'm thinking what we should do is calculate the space between player 1 and player 2, the text, and then figure out how wide this row of 2 rows of characters are, and bump it down so it's kind of equidistant between player 1 and player 2 on the screen. What do you think? So if it's kind of in the middle, just kind of space it out a little more.
Yeah, are you feeling like it's hard for me to tell where the middle is because of the way it is on my phone?
Oh yeah, likewise.
You feel like player 2 is too far down or not? You feeling like player 2 is not centered in the up and down?
No, I think that's nice. I think what I want to do is actually bump the text player 1 and maybe space player 1 and the characters a little bit more and bump the whole thing down a bit.
Oh, I see. So the character selection is a little bit more separate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that would look nice.
I think what I want to do, so player 1, let's maybe arbitrarily add 10 pixels to the Y coordinates here.
Yeah.
So 21, 85. And then we're going to do the same thing here. We're just going to bump everything. So 29. And 44. And we can get it more exact here. I mean, I just want to, at this point, I'm just kind of eyeballing it, seeing what I like, you know?
Yeah. So maybe just move the player 1 part up, but keep the characters where they are.
Yeah, I'll separate them out a little bit. But so I guess in terms of layout, so I do like the idea of displaying the character name when you've got it selected. Do you want it selected off to the right, where I had planned to put it, or maybe down below? I think off to the right works.
Yeah, I think centered off to the right would be perfect.
Yeah, I think so too.
So you're selecting there on the left, and then it's like centered there on the right. It just displays the name of the character you're highlighting.
So as of right now, we've got, what, 15 pixels separating the 2 rows of sprites. So let's do 15 pixels between player 1 and the sprites. Wait, actually, that doesn't make sense, because... Let me think. The reason we did 15 was because the sprites are, including the box, is going to be 10 pixels. So we want, so right now we want 10 because no, 11. So the text player 1 is 5 pixels tall. And let's say we want 5 pixels of space, which is what we're doing between the selection boxes. I think and then we want 1 pixel down from there, so we want 11 pixels down from player 1, I think. So now we've got what? Player 1 is at 21. So we need to change this to 32. Right? We'll try it. I know it's so tedious, but I want to try to get it looking right because that way it'll be easier to make the selection boxes if these are plausible, you know?
Yeah.
And this was 15, so this will be 47 all of a sudden. That looks pretty good.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that looks good.
Looks plausible. So now we need to do the same thing under player 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to take all of this and duplicate it. Except we're going to now have, let's see, all the X's are going to be the same. We just need to change the Y's. So we said this was, we went from 21 to 32, so we're going from 85 to 96. We're such wizards. Exactly. I feel like a total alchemist here. This is great. Okay. And that was, what, 15 pixels more would be 111? Oops. Check us out. Do you think the whole player 2 should just be bumped up a little? There's no reason for that much space between player 1 and player 2.
It's making me wonder if we could do their transformed versions and just not give them a power buff. Just be able to select the from all the different characters that are available. It looks like there's totally enough.
But then what happens? So if you're transformed, what happens if you then transform while you're already transformed? I know I'm being dense, but I don't understand.
There wouldn't be an option to transform anymore if you're already transformed. You're already at that top level. People would know that too. What would be
the incentive for choosing an untransformed character then?
For fun. Mostly, yeah, and to be able to have that ability to transform and just have that, it's just...
So I'm just thinking of before we commit to it, I just want to think through the consequences of it. Because if you select a character that's already transformed, we then need to say something like, when it defines the initial values for the player values, which are all the same for all the players right now, we then have to say, if you select sprite number 47 and 68 or whatever the transform versions are, then set the transform value to 100 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then but let me, again, I just talking this through, so I want to wrap my head around it, because if you start out transformed and you wait, how do you, again, I know I've asked this before, but it's not sticking in my memory because I'm not familiar with the lore and how these games work. So if you're playing a regular character and you become transformed, how do you stop being transformed?
That's what the gauge would be for, typically. Whenever the gauge runs out, you de-transform, basically. Like, it just lasts for a short amount of time. If you're starting off in the base form.
So if you start
in the traditional ones, they'll normally have that as an option. You can pick between their base form or their transformed ones.
Mm-hmm.
And if you start the map transformed, you just stay transformed, like you don't lose it. But if you transform during the fight, then you can lose it.
Okay, so
it's like run.
Yeah, I guess.
It's kind of like a cheat code. It also happens in like this Digimon game I play. It's kind of like a battle royale.
I just don't want to kick the can down the road too much. I know it's very tempting to say, oh, we'll just figure that out later when we work on the transformation.
Yeah, we haven't even done anything with transformation so far. So this kind of it's like right now we don't even have a way to transform. So this, we could just leave it out. If we do this, it could be like, oh, we can pick their transformed version. Or, and then if we want to, we can add in a way to transform later. But right now,
Well, let me ask you this, because I think starting with a transform, that makes sense. But I wonder if, I'm trying to think of the minimal changes we can make to add in all the functionality you're talking about. Like, so if you start out with a character that's already transformed, would it make sense to be able to lose the transformed version during the fight, or no? It's got to stay transformed through the whole fight.
It would make sense to be able to detransform if we had enough buttons and there was a way to like purposely like take away your transformation. There's normally that option, like you can detransform, but other than that, it wouldn't as much. But we could make it in our game to where it still operates like normal. Like
So what?
you start off transformed, but
Again,
it just lasts for a minute.
of all the things I've thought about in the game, how transformation works is the thing I've probably thought about the least. So if I select Frieza that's untransformed, and I then transform at some point in the game, how does that transformation bar go down? What causes it to go down after I've maxed it out? After I've transformed?
It's just a timer.
It's a timer. Okay.
Just on a timer.
And so if you choose a transform version, that there wouldn't be a timer.
Correct. It would just stay on.
And you'd get you would get a boost of some sort because you're already transformed and you're more powerful.
Potentially, yeah. If we build that into the game, yeah, we could make that be that's the only case where the characters are actually different. Because like in the newest game, the Dragon Ball one that you bought, that we played that one time together, all of the characters are different, and they're actually stacked based on like how strong that character is in the show. So you can pick a character that is like astronomically weaker than other characters that are like literally like gods of the world, versus characters that are like kids.
Right.
And they actually have those stacked powers. It's like you can pick this character that is stronger, but people use that as like a handicap. Someone who's really good at the game.
Right.
Flexing basically by picking characters that are, canonically really weak.
Gotcha.
They'll kick your.
So that's part of the fun is one player choosing the transform version and one of the player choosing the harder option to be untransformed and being confident in their playing ability.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking what we should do then, if that's the way you want it, I think we should bump everything up. I know we just bumped it down, but let's bump it back up. Bump player 1 up, and let's allow for 4 rows of character selection sprites. So,
That'd be so cool.
And then we can have the 2 rows of untransformed, 2 rows of transform for all and then same thing for player 2, and we just keep bumping it up until we make room for everything.
Okay, I think we should do their, like, underneath Frieza, do the gold Frieza, and then do the next row.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, let's change the sprite numbers right now. Let's not wait on it. Okay. So you can help me with that.
Yeah.
So these first 6 are going to be fine, right? 1, 6, 11, 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
1, 6, and 11. No, 33 is going to change to 17.
Wait, why is 33 going to change?
No, you're right. I'm wrong.
65 is going to change.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
Want to rattle off some new numbers?
17.
17.
Okay, and then 22. 27. 49. 54. And 59.
Okay, and same thing for the next batch. Player 2, right? So 3, 4, 5, 6. I know we just wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. So this one's got to change. I know you just rattled them off, but what are they again? 17.
Yeah, 17. 22. 27. 49. 54. 59. Perfect.
So
cool looking.
It's pretty sick looking, isn't it? You know, it's fun because they're so colorful. When you see them all on the screen at once, I'm like, wow, this game is colorful. This is cool.
It is. I love it with the black background like that.
I do too.
Separated.
But
I'm so excited to see it with the blacks around them.
So we still need to bump everything up because. So I think now that we're.
We can get your blocks in there and see how close it is. And just have
all
the sprites displayed.
I think.
So you can see about. I think it'll be really close.
Yeah, let's just add them, then we can start bumping things up. I know it's going to be so tedious, but
You've got the numbers. You can...
we already knew this was going to be tedious. So okay, so this is going to be player 0, right?
Yeah.
This is going to be player 1. Okay. So now we need a bunch more.
Yeah, the next 2 rows.
Okay, hit
And I
me.
can get the strike
Yeah.
number 65.
65.
Yep.
Actually, let's just do this. What are the
Yeah, 65, 70.
Mhm.
75. Oh, and then it's gonna go to this one, 97, 102, 107, 81, 86, 91, 113. Oh, sorry.
113.
Yep, 118. There's 2 more. Yep,
Mhm.
118, and then last one, 123.
Okay, let's do some math. Okay, so we want the x coordinates to be the same. So 4, and we want I'm just going to do it 15 pixels down, and then we can see how much we need to bump them all up, and we'll change them all, and then we'll change player 2 accordingly. So 47 and 15 is 62. So 19, 62. And 30, oh, hello, 34, 62. And 49, 62. Oops.
This is so cool.
It is. It's really tedious, but cool. I knew this was going to be a really tedious part of the whole process, you know. And I was kind of dreading it as a result, you know.
I guess, yeah.
79 and 62.
Yep.
Okay, and then we come down here, and that's all 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're back to 4, and we want 15 more pixels, which would be, hello, 77. Wait a minute, not 4, hello, 19. I was showing all this to my little sketches, and I had a list of variable names and things like that to Susan. She's like, it's amazing the things you have to keep track of in your mind while you're working on something that's complex. I'm like, yeah, that's why I scroll so much. I can't remember it all. Because while I'm going, I'm sitting here going, how many pixels it is? Because I'm sounding really dumb about the math because I'm actually thinking like 5 steps ahead and what else we need to do, you know?
Yeah. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, there is so much to think about. It's so cool, though.
It is
All these
cool.
little pixels. Crazy how much it can just compute.
It's amazing, you know. It is amazing how powerful computers have become to do all of this 30 times a second. You know, it's amazing.
Yeah.
And that's slow.
Crazy.
I mean, that's actually pretty slow for computers nowadays. This is purposely slow. You know.
Yeah. It's like purposely limited. It's still so crazy.
Okay,
Yeah.
so obviously we need to bump everything. We need to bump everything up a lot.
Just 1 row's worth, yeah.
Well, we need 2 extra rows, and everything's got to go up.
Height. Or you can make their space between their height a little bit smaller. I
Yeah.
guess that is like perfect.
I think what I'm going to do is, let me look at it again. I know I bumped player, I bumped this down. I have an idea of how to, I think what I'm going to do, looking at it now, we're going to use a red box for one character and a blue box for the other, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm thinking, let's use the same colors for the labels, player 1 and player 2.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yeah. So let's come over here and choose some colors. This red probably for player 1, and this blue for player 2, right?
Yep.
Red and blue.
That's what
You
I
like
was thinking.
you like them in that order? Or do you like them in the other order?
I like them in that order.
Red and blue. You got it. Okay. So
Yeah.
red is color 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So let's go up here and change this to 8. And let's change this to 12. Right? 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. The reason I wanted to do that is because then I can then bump them up a bit, and they're not going to clash with the word character selection from a color standpoint.
Yeah.
I can move it way higher than I had planned to. I got a good.
So cool.
I love that we both have pretty good visual eyes. I think you're a better artist than I am, but I think we both have good aesthetic senses.
Oh yeah, and you've got the retro aesthetic down.
Mm-hmm. So I think what we need to do, if we were having 3 pixels between, which is what we had, so it'd be 8 pixels down from 3, which is back to 11. And I'm not going to worry about player 2 yet. We're not working on that yet. Still working on player 1, getting that right. Okay. Let me think. Let me think. So if we want 3 pixels between, it was instead of 5. We're gonna squish everything together a little bit now. So player 1 starts at 11. 3 pixels down would be 14. Plus we want 1 for the selection box. And plus 5. So 11, so 5 for the text. Player 1. So that'd be down to 16. Plus 3 is down to 19. Plus 1 is down to 20. I think we wanted a 20. And what I hope is that there's enough room to do the same thing on player 2 once we figure out where player 2 should live on the screen. If we have 3 pixels between. Okay, so let me think. If we want 3 pixels between our selection boxes, what did we have? We had 15 down, but we want to get it down to 13, right? So this needs to go up. This needs to be 33. Is that right? Let's try it. I think that's right.
Sure, yeah, let's try it.
I think that's right. If it doesn't look right, we'll just adjust it, but I think it's... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, then 13 more would be 46. Oops. I feel like if I were smarter, I could build a little engine for this, but I'm not feeling that smart today, so we're brute forcing this. And 13 more would be 59.
Nice.
What I like about this, if you look at it, maybe it needs to go up a little bit more, actually. 59. Because the whole screen is 128 pixels. And we're at 59, and we are adding a 1 pixel box, so that means we're up to 69. Unfortunately, we're like past half the screen still. So we're gonna have to make it smaller. It's going to have to be bumped up more. Has to be.
Why is it 69?
Well, because it's 59 is the upper left corner of the bottommost row in player 1, and then so we have an 8-pixel sprite, and that is 67 plus 1 pixel for the box around it is 68. That gets us at least down to pixel 68, which is more than halfway down the screen. So we're gonna have to gotta bump everything up a little more.
What if we took off the word character select to the character selection words and just everyone onto the screen like this and just play?
Well, actually, it might be okay because let me think. Actually, because the character selection screen, actually, you know what we could do? Again, in the interest of buying us room, it doesn't matter if that's at the very top of the screen, does it? It doesn't have to be 3 pixels down, does it?
Mm-mm.
I was just padding it a little bit.
Yeah, it could be all the way at the top. But maybe just
one
pixel
pixel.
down.
Yeah, exactly. 1 pixel down. So 1. And then, so this goes down by 2, right? So this will now be 9.
Yeah, everything can look like 8.
9. Everything down by 2. I know this is so tedious. I knew this was going to just take hours. Every time I've made something like this where I get down to pixel perfect stuff, it's actually the most tedious part. The logic is actually easy. It's this crap that takes forever.
Yeah.
And when I've made things for mobile devices, my little programming projects, I've had to basically define variables that are defined in terms of the screen width. So screen width divided by 4, screen width divided by 8, so on and so forth. So no matter what size screen you're on, it gives you the right number of pixels. Because we have the luxury of everything being fixed on this, I'll show you an example here in a minute. Okay, let's see how that looks. That's not bad. Remember, there's going to be an extra 1 little pixel border around the top row, so that's okay. What does that put us at? That puts us at 57. But you've got to remember, 8 pixels, 3 pixels at the top, plus 8, plus the space. So let me think here. I hope I'm not annoying when I talk through these things verbally, but it's like, okay, we're 1 pixel down, so that's 1 pixel at the top, plus 5 is 6 pixels down, plus the space between these two, which is 3, that's 9 pixels down. So we have 9 pixels of extra space that's not being accounted for in terms of half the screen, because of the grid only doesn't take up the whole half of the screen, it just takes up half of the screen minus those 9 pixels at the top of the screen. So let me do the math. I think this might actually work just like it is right now. So we got 128 minus 9. It's 119 divided by 2. That's 59.5 pixels. Oops. And where are we at here? 59.5. Oh yeah, it's still a little too big. Yeah, we're gonna have to bump everything up a little bit more. We're gonna have to reduce the space between the rows. So right now we're at what? Wait a minute. 18. That's 13 pixels difference. It's going down to 12. It's going down to 12. 30. Can't do it too much. Got to have a little space, right? But don't need a whole lot of space. This is going to be cool. I like the direction we're going. It's more for me to figure out when it comes to making the transformation work. So it's a little bit of kicking the can down the road, but I think we're smart enough to deal with it. So
I always like kicking cans.
Well, the technical phrase is technical debt is what they call it. when you robbing from Peter to pay Paul here. Okay, so now let's get player 2 adjusted. So we are at 56 pixels, and the sprite is 8, so that gets us to 64. And we want, let's just say 3 pixels of space. We might have to adjust things a little bit more, but I'm gonna start at the top and keep bumping things up until we get it where we're happy with it. So 56 plus 8 is 64. Let's start with 3 pixels of space in between, so that's 67. So I think we can do player 2 now at space 67. I think, which is great because that's
Nice.
I wish there were a little more room. It might even actually.
Yeah.
It looks weird. It only looks weird because there's no text to the right of this yet. I think maybe.
Yeah. That's
So
what I'm thinking.
I think so too. So we'll run with it for now. We can always. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Okay, so if we were, so player 1, we're at 9, and then we're at 18, so 9 pixels. So we want 9 pixels below player 2, which is 67 plus 9 is 76, right? So here we want 76 to start.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And we said we wanted how many pixels difference now? 13?
12.
12. 12. Oh, wait, what happened here? Oh,
Oh, I don't know.
look at what I did. Wait, how did I go from, was it 12? Well, it can't be 12 because we want,
I thought it was.
that only leaves,
Well,
Hold on.
18 to 30.
yeah,
you
12.
just-
12. We were
yeah.
going with 12. I just fucked up here. Okay, yeah, let me fix this. 42, 42, 42, 42. 12, 12. 54, 54. Yeah.
Ah. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so this was still 9 pixels below, just 76, and then we're going up by 12. So that is 88.
Yep.
88 keys on a piano. Oh yeah. Tickle them ivories. Okay, so actually this is exactly repeated, right? So we can copy the bottom 12 of these. 5, 6,
Yeah,
7,
right,
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right here, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Starting with 65?
Yeah.
Okay, and starting with 65. Now this goes up to 100.
Yeah. That makes for easy math.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Damn it! Tell you, I'm still fighting whatever I had.
Yeah.
This is gonna fit. This is gonna look good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boom!
There it is. Boom. The character select screen.
It's looking pretty. It's looking pretty awesome. Actually, it looks pretty good. And if we do the math, we're at 12 pixels, 112 plus 8 plus 1. That puts us at 119 pixels. So there will be a little space at the bottom, but I can live with it. It looks pretty good.
It does.
I think for now we should just
space out player 1 again.
do what? Sorry.
I said you could also at some point space out the character select in player 1 again.
Oh yeah, we could add, because we have a couple pixels to work with here, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Let me think, because I want to make things as perfect as possible here while we're working on it. So, because I don't want to redo it. Because once these are done, then I can start working on the selection boxes that go over these. And then every time we make a change to the layout, we got to change not only these, but we've got to change the selection box coordinates too. So it's going to get, an order of magnitude more complicated to change everything if we don't get this looking nice. But what I notice right now is I see there's a space between the bottom row of player 1 and player 2, but we have to account for a 1 pixel highlight box that's going to be around that box. So we need to figure out what that space is. Yeah. And I suggest whatever that space is, that's the space we use between character selection and player 1.
Okay.
Because that'll look pretty nice, I think. So let's figure out, okay, the bottom row of player 0 or player 1, that's at 54, and so the sprite is at 54, which is, and then 8 pixels down would be 62.
Yeah.
Plus 1 is 63, right?
Yeah, and that's 1 from the bottom. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Or the 12. Oh.
So this is going to work out pretty much perfectly. This is awesome. Okay, so, but so the bottom of the selection box is going to be 9 pixels. No, 8 pixels down. 9, right? So think about this. The top left of the, here, I got graph paper, I'll just draw the damn thing. It's easier if I just draw it. Okay, so we've got an 8 by 8 box, which I'm drawing on my paper right now. You can't see it, but I'm drawing it.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 8 by 8 box. And so this is 79, 54. I'm just labeling the top left of the box. Then we have the 1 pixel box around that. And so, yeah, so this would be I don't know why my brain is just like not working on this. Let me pull it up here. So the bottom of the selection box is going to be at 8 pixels down, which is 62. And then we want a number of spaces in between. So let's see where is the text player 2. So 62. And so the next row after the selection box would be 63. So 4 pixels. That look right? Keep doing it. Hit the wrong button. It looks right. I think it is 4 pixels. So I think if we so where are we at now? We're at Okay, we're at 9, then we're at 18. Oh no, we're talking about the character selection here. So we're at 1, then we're at 9. So it's 5 pixels. Actually, is that? That can't be right. To me, it looks like we just need to add 2 pixels. What do you think? It's everything.
Try.
I don't know. Let's try it. So player 1 goes down up by 2, so that's 11. And this goes to 69. This goes to 20. Super tedious, I know. But the good news is, once we get it done, it's done. We don't have to think about it anymore. So, like everything, you know. 2 pixel 32. $44. 56. Two pixels here. 78. 90. Two. We'll check our math here to make sure we're still on the screen with the selection box. So yeah, so we're at 114 plus 8 is 122 plus 1 for the box is 123, and we're still on the screen.
Yeah.
That looks pretty darn good.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
That looks great. I could live with that exactly like it is, I think.
Yeah, and then we just need the name on the side and the selector box.
Well,
And the
let's.
rest of the character.
Yep. So that's. I want to check a couple things off. You know, let's mark some progress. We made a little progress. So display characters on character selection screen. Okay. So we did that. Characters are now displayed on the character selection screen. Boom. Now we want to implement movable highlight boxes on character selection screen. All right.
Cool.
Let's go.
Good.
Okay.
So excited.
So what we have, let's see, we can get rid of a little space here. Yeah, I like extra spaces. Okay, so draw character selection sprites. Now we want another function. Draw P0 highlight box. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're going to do them separately. Okay, draw P0 highlight box in the function. Okay. So we are going to start out with the box. Well, let's see. We're only going to draw the box if we're in screen 1, but that's fine. We can deal with that later. We need to basically have some if-then statements. If if item 0 is selected, then draw it here. If item 1 is selected, draw it here. Right?
Yeah.
And I think we can probably write a function for this, maybe? A little equation, maybe? Let's try it. So,
Could it be like it's its own character that's moving within a grid system?
yeah, that's it exactly. But a different grid system than our normal grid system, so we can't use our grid values. We had to just, it's basically just going to move in a grid, essentially. But I don't think we even need to overthink it. I think we just literally need to say if, let's see, I got to remind myself of the variable names. P0 character highlight equals 0. If P0 character highlight equals 0, then we want to draw. All we want to do is draw a box, right? A hollow box.
Yeah.
And we're going to do that with rectangle, I believe. Let's go look at the syntax for it.
Yeah.
Shapes. Where are you? Shapes. Okay, yeah. So we don't want rect fill. We want regular rectangle.
Yeah.
Okay, so here, what we need to do, we need to come up and look at player 0, and we are at coordinates 420, and we need to go up and up, left and up. So 319, right?
Yeah.
Now this is going to be a 10 pixel box, right? So we need to set the other XY coordinates at 13 and 29.
I think so.
I think so too. And we want a color, and we're going to go with red, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Color 8. And what we're going to do to test our work here real quick, we are going to set this. Oh, it's already set to 0. So hopefully we need to call this function down in our.
Oh yeah, good call.
Yep, we won't do anything until we put it down here.
Yeah. So cool.
Yeah, except I totally forget the name of the function. Draw P0. What the fuck did I call it?
Highlight something.
Yeah, exactly. Something, exactly. P0 highlight box. Okay, sure. Descriptive. Draw P0 highlight box. Boom, boom. What did I not do?
Does it have an end?
Oh, yeah, I probably forgot to end the if-then statement. Draw P0 highlight box.
Oh, is that an O and not a 0? P, I think that's a O. Look at it! Oh yeah, I like that.
Pretty cool, huh?
That is pretty stinking snazzy.
It is pretty stinking snazzy.
Yeah, I like that much better than what I had drawn out on the other one. I wanted a full box, but it looked too crazy drawing it within the sprite.
Yeah, that's why I figured it couldn't be within the sprite. It'd have to be something we draw around the sprite, yeah.
Yeah, I like that way more. That's what I wanted.
Good, I'm glad. Okay. So now, what we need to do,
Make it movable.
we need to say else if P0. Yeah, we're going to make it movable in a minute. Making it movable is gonna be easier than you think. The hard part is getting it drawn on the screen, and then moving it's actually gonna be easy. Because all we're gonna do is change one variable and it's gonna move. No problem. So P0 character highlight equals 1, then, and all right, so now we just, I know we're doing it the brute force way here. We were at, so 19, 20, so we need 18, comma, 19, right? No, wait, what the hell? Oh, yeah. And then, right, 18, comma, 19, and then 10 pixels up, which is 28, right? Now we can let's test our work and just make sure we're doing the right thing here. So so P0 character highlight, let's change that to 1, and now the box should be somewhere else. Boom. Nice.
Nice.
We're totally doing it. It's working. Like in what's that? Remember episode Star Wars Episode 1 when Anakin in the pod goes, "It's working." Else if P0 character highlight equals 2, then okay, now we should be able to get the pattern from here pretty easily. Okay, so we went up by 15, and the y stays the same, right? So we just do the same thing here. This should be 33, right?
Yeah, and we can check the work too.
And this should be 43. So it was... Oh, yeah. 34 and 20, so 33 and 19. Yep. So let's just check it. And every time I do it, I'm just checking it. Measure twice, cut once, you know? As we used to say in the construction industry. Looks good. It's so cool looking. It is aligned right? It is, yeah. It's okay. Yep, looks good.
Yeah, I think it's because some of the characters aren't, you know, they aren't always centered.
That's okay though.
Might be able to correct that, you know.
Yeah. It's in the, we'll put that in the tweaking it category.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all good. Okay, let's do the next one. Else if P0 character highlight equals 3, then I'm having so much fun working on this with you, by the way. This is just a blast. I'm having a great time.
Same. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. I put a lot of thought into the title screen. I know what I want to draw now. I just didn't have my graph paper with me, and I didn't want to do it on my phone over Axis. So I'm going to work on that hopefully sometime this week. But I have the image in my head now. I just need to, and I have reference pictures. So I've got it all figured out. I just need to actually get it drawn.
I'm actually really optimistic that if we, you know, after we finish this up, we could switch to a different engine and actually make something that we could put on Steam and sell. I'm feeling pretty good about our chances at being able to make games commercially.
Same. I've been thinking through different ideas of kind of what I want to do.
Yeah, well, what's interesting is we both have our own ideas for games, and that's so much fun. We can only make one thing at a time. That's the frustrating thing. But, you know, maybe we make one and then we get big enough where we can even work on games simultaneously at some point. But, you know, I think at this point I'll settle for getting anything on Steam once we've got a good game to put on there. And we just go from there. You build one game, then you make another one, then you make another one, right? It's all good.
I'm here for the journey. I enjoy it.
Likewise. So, okay, so 48 plus 15 is what? 53. So this has got to be 63. And let me go up here and change this value. Well, wait, what was that? That was if it's equal to 4. Let's go test it. Oh, see, I fucked something up. What did I do? I knew I messed something up. Did I just add 5 instead of 15? I did. I added 5. 63.
Oh, yeah.
This needs to be
Funny, I didn't even
73.
catch it.
Yeah, I didn't either. It's mathing. Again, it's not because I'm not good at math. I'm great at math. It's just I'm thinking about 5 other things while I'm doing the math.
Kinda easy to do that. Nice. Look at it go.
Mm-hmm. Oops. Okay, and then plus 15 is, let's get this right, 78. And that means this needs to be 88. Now let's test it. I'm getting really good at programming, you know, multiple moving pieces here. I mean, this is coming together pretty well.
Yeah. Just so cool. Yeah, you are. It's like every time you come to the table, you're already ready with ideas, and it's
Well-
like stuff I've been pondering all week, and I can't figure out any part of how you're gonna make it work. And you're just like, this is actually, it's pretty much first try too. You're like, hold on, I have to think about it. You can give it like 30 seconds, and then you just start jamming numbers. It pretty much works. We've had very few bugs.
I had surprisingly few number of bugs, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we got to be careful because we have to move down a row, right? So we're on if it's number 6. Oop, hello. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're at 6 would be the first one in the second row. Okay, which would be right here.
17.
And so 4 and 32, so we need to be 3 and 31. Right?
Yeah.
3 and 31. And then 10 pixels more, which is 13 and 41. And let's change this to 6 so we can test it. Looking good. Yeah, that's the nice thing, and really, honestly, that's what I learned the most from when I worked with a software engineer when I was back at Applia, is we would meet and then we would each go away and think about it. And while we were not meeting, he'd be making notes and have some ideas, and I'd be thinking about ideas. And then by the time we met, he's like, "Okay, I've got 3 options for you. Which do you like?" And it just let it move forward so seamlessly,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this has been going so well so far.
But look, we're using up our tokens here. I knew this would.
Yeah. Yeah. Using quite a few. But yeah, we're almost halfway.
Yeah, well, that's good because we are going to run out of things to add, and that's why I knew before. This is why I wanted to do all this stuff before we add new mechanics, because I don't know how much more room we have. So I want to get all this done, and then we can go, okay, what can we do with transformation? What can we do with weird button combinations? And then, but that's all after the things we know we have to have, like character selection.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we need to go 15 pixels over. That was the pattern, right? So we're at 18. And then we leave the y coordinate alone. And we're at 28 here. And this is when it's set to 7. So let's set it to 7. Nice, looks good. Let's just preemptively set it to 8 here. Else if P0 character highlight equals 8. Then I'm really jazzed about this. I know I tend to be a little all business while I'm working on it, but I'm really stoked about this.
Same. This is going really great. I like the way this character select screen is looking. And I'm really excited to see the way the title screen turns out now that I finally got it figured out.
Yeah.
It helped me come together more of a theme for the game and helped me pick the characters a little bit better. With the timeline, getting the timeline in my head. The characters I had originally selected, it was like, what timeline even is this? Because how are all these different characters, these specific levels in this game together? But now I've kind of made it to where it's all in this, as far along as the story is, so all the characters make more sense. Everything is making more sense, becoming more cohesive.
What's interesting is I don't really know how to articulate what I want to say, but it's like there's a balancing act between starting so you don't delay. You want to get moving on it, but you don't have to have it all figured out. But you want to do enough forethought where at every chunk you know what you're doing. Right? Okay, we're on 9.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, let's test it.
Yep, that's that modular design you got going.
Mm-hmm. Almost to a fault here, maybe, but I do know places I could tighten this up, but I think if I tried to be clever, I would make it harder to read for myself down the road, and I don't want to do that yet.
Yeah.
We can be cleverer next time.
Yeah, this is way easier to read and understand for me. As
Right.
someone who doesn't really know coding that well yet.
And this is such a small game, we're not really worried about it. We're not really going to run out of tokens, probably.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But, if we were getting close, I'd start to worry about it a little more, but I don't think we have anything to worry about. I think we'll probably end up in the 6,000 terrain somewhere, and then we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Change this to 10.
Yeah, there's not much left that I want to add
Oh.
after all these screens are in.
See what I did? I made a mistake.
Oh, yeah.
What did I forget to do here? 63. Oh, right here. 73.
Oh, yeah, Steve numbers. 3.
There it is. Okay, 78, and then this goes up to 88. Oh, I need to change the number here. To 11. Run. Nice. 2 rows down. 4 to go. 6 to go. Got a ways to go on this.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Else if...
that line.
Yeah, maybe. That's alright. Character highlight equals 12. Then, okay, we are at the first one on the 3rd row, right? So this is row 1, row 2, row 3. So we're at 3 and 43 is the first one. Okay. 3, 43. That'd be 13 and 53. Is that right?
Yep.
And we need to change the variable to 12. Our code is getting so crazy. I can't wait to get this out in the world. Oh, I know what I didn't tell you. I was on Twitch the other day and I was watching another game development stream. You know, someone who's obviously knows a bit more about it than I do. But they were drawing. Where the fuck am I here? They were drawing sprites by hand, and I was like, "Oh, cool artwork! I'm working on a retro game too." And I pasted a link to our game in the chat. And she's like, "Oh, let's check it out." And so she put it on the screen, and she was like going through several minutes of our video, checking out our game and talking.
Cool.
And there were like 100 people watching.
Oh wow, that's crazy. What do
Okay,
you think?
what did I do wrong here?
Oh, interesting.
Okay, yeah, there's a problem. Okay, so yeah, that's weird. Do I have? Is that box too big? It is.
Something definitely happened. Maybe that's what was happening with the characters too, because it looked like they were off-centered.
Okay, let me check something out here. So if we're on, okay, so the tail is at the very edge of the. So this one,
His face.
this one
His
fills up.
feet.
What?
Yeah, his everything except for his head is touching an edge.
Right. So let's check it out. When we come up here and change this to 1, what do we get? Oh, 0, I mean. 0.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Oh, yeah, look, it's too wide.
Yeah, it's not touching his.
And it needs to be smaller.
Yeah.
Okay,
What was
well,
happening. I thought it was just because they were off-centered.
so we add 9 and 9, not 10 and 10. Which is weird because
Yeah.
we wanted the
I
box
guess
to
let's
be.
just try to.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, because it's definitely too big. That square proved it. Because it should have fit on a square perfect.
So these all need to go down by 1. So 12 and 28. Oh, so tedious. Okay.
You want to run it and see if that fixes it?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, yeah.
That fixes it. Well, that's annoying.
So they're all off by
All off by 1.
So
All right. So help me out here. To help me not make mistakes here. So we need to change this to 27. This goes to 28.
Yeah.
And this goes to 42. 28.
Yeah.
This goes to 57. This goes to 28. Okay. Yep. And this goes to 72. 28.
Yep.
87. 28. Okay, here we go. This goes to 12. And this goes to 40. 27. 40. 42. 40. 57 and 40. 72 and 40. And 87 and 40. Okay, here we are. Now this needs to be up by 9 instead of 10. So this will be 12. And this will be by 9, which is 52. So let's test it now. There we go. Okay, problem solved.
Yay.
Onward and forward. Okay, else if P0 character highlight equals 13, and then okay, so we're up by 15. Right, yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay, I got it. We changed the x coordinate. So 15 from here is 18. And the y stays the same. And then we go up by 9, which is 27. And the y stays the same. Right? That lose you there?
Yeah. No, you didn't lose me. Sorry, I was computing. I was like, let's test it out and see. Yes.
Nice. I know this is so tedious. We're going to be so glad when this is working.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be so cool. I mean, it already looks great. I love the idea of the red and blue. It's just so classic.
I was thinking about using either yellow or gray. Once you've locked it in, to lock it in, boom. That changes the color of the rectangle.
Okay.
So you know which one you've selected.
Great. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Or that light purple.
Yeah, something just something
colors.
different from the others. So 14.
Yeah, good idea. Oh yeah, light purple is kind of a combo of red and blue.
Mm-hmm. Is there a color that people most associate with Dragon Ball Z, like a color?
Orange.
Orange. Could go orange.
That is great. Orange, yeah. The most with Dragon Ball Z.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. We need to go up by 15. That's 33. And up by 15. Wait. Yeah, 42. Right? That's right. Okay, let's go test it. Imagine working on games. Ooh, what did I do? Oh, I forgot to put it then. Imagine working on games back in the day when you couldn't even preview your own work on the fly.
Oh my goodness.
Imagine what it was like to actually make a Nintendo game. Or an Atari game, which is even worse.
How did they do it, I guess? I don't...
Being very, very, very careful.
They kept... How did they test it? I didn't even realize that yet.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, yeah, they had to just, like, build it and then kind of...
Because you got to remember, back in the day, they didn't have software development environments like this. They were literally writing machine code that would talk directly to the integrated circuits that went in the cartridges.
People are so fucking awesome.
Yeah, it blows this out of the water. They had to deal with things that were an order of magnitude more complicated. Yeah.
It's so freaking cool.
Oh, wait a minute, 48. Yeah, and this should be 9 pixels more, so 57.
Yeah.
Okay, and that was number what? 15? We're getting there.
We're getting there.
I knew this would take a while.
That's okay. I'm chilling today.
Yeah, me too. We're gonna make dinner later, but it's it's fine. We got time.
Yeah, I don't have anything else going on today.
Oh, I keep saying selection character. What's that? Sorry, you keep cutting out a little bit.
Once I get off here, I'll probably start messing on doodling out the title screen.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I've got the dragon in mind and the way I'm going to draw out the Dragon Balls.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a couple different ideas in my head, but I'll try drawing them and see. And then I need to send you that video of the reference for the stars going down. And I need to watch it again. I don't even remember. Because that would be pretty cool to have, like, stars falling on that screen or something.
Yeah, I got a couple ideas on that.
Perfect.
But just sketch it out so I can just see what you have in mind, and then even if it's just a rough sketch, I just want to know the vibe you're going for.
Yeah.
I think that's right. Okay, 16. Did I already change the number up there? I did. Okay. Run. Nice. Change that to 17. Okay, so that's 15 more, so that's 78, and then 9 more from there would be 87. Right. Perfect. Now we're on to the next row again. P0, character highlight. 18. Then okay, let's go grab our coordinates here. So the last row is right here. So we're at 3 and 55. So 3, 55, and we add 9, so that's 12, right? That's what we did up here? Yep.
Yep.
And then 9 from 55 is 64. That's what we did up here.
Yep.
Wait. That's right, right? Yeah.
That should be.
Okay. Sorry, you know, sometimes
Oh,
sometimes it just blurs together.
oh yeah, no, I definitely get it. I'm
Yeah.
blurred all the time in this project.
And I'm still a little under the weather, so once in a while I just get a little brain fog where it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But for being on brain fog, I'm doing pretty well.
Oh, you're doing great. Especially with this tedious of a, a job.
Yeah, I mean, this is the slow way to do it. I'm just trying to go real carefully, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to redo it.
It's height light. There's an extra T in highlight there. There you go.
Okay, so we need to add 15, so that's 18. And the y stays the same, so we're at, let's see, adding 9 is 27.
27.
And that's the same. And we're on 19, right? No, we keep forgetting if I already changed it. I didn't change it. Okay, 19. Nice. We're almost done with player 1.
Yeah.
Else if P0 character highlight equals 20. Is this as cool as you hoped it would be?
It's cooler.
Okay,
Yeah,
so this would be 33.
It's always cool. I like getting into the little details and learning all the stuff. There's always more to it than you think about.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fun. Yeah,
Well, so I think I've learned that as long as I get a mental thumbnail sketch of how it needs to work, I can power through the unknowns. You know.
Look at it go.
Yeah, we're going pretty quickly here now. We just need to copy and paste this whole thing and change the numbers one by one for the other coordinates and change the color, of course. P0 character highlight equals 21. You know, the other way to do this would be to only draw one rectangle and then use variables to change these coordinates. That would be an easier way to do this. But whatever. Live and learn, right? This is the kind of thing like we could tighten it up in theory. If this gets to be too unwieldy, you go, okay, we could find a better way to do the highlight boxes. No problem. That's right, 15 and then 9 more. Yep, that's right. Two more.
2 more. It's the final countdown.
Equals 22. Then. Okay. 15 more would be 63. And then this would need to be 9 more than that, which is 72. And we're on what, number 22?
Yes.
I know. Little victories, you know? Gotta celebrate the victories.
Oh, always. So much fun.
I think we need to, you know what we need to do? Be thinking about this. We need, when we're done, we need to make a demo reel for it.
Okay.
Something we can put on. Yep. Get it out there, and even if it's just a fan project, so what, you know? It's still advertising, get people messing with it.
Yeah. Never made this game. Yeah, I'll put something about it on my TikTok too.
Exactly.
Yeah, that'd be super fun. Just share something fun on there.
78 plus 9 is 87, right? Yep.
Yes.
That's 23. Nope, forgot it then. All right, player 1 is done. Player 2, here we come. Okay, so basically we need to take all of this. I mean, here's where I have to be really careful. We're going to be doing so much scrolling, so I might enlist your help here. And we're going to say draw P1 character highlight box, or selection box, whatever we called it. Call it selection box. Oh, I didn't even give it a comment. Draw P0 character selection box. Doesn't matter what we call it. Okay, we're on P1, right? Okay, so we need to, first of all, we need to change, let's just do it in sequence here. P1.
And the function too.
What's that? Oh, yep, draw P1 highlight box. Yep, good call. P1. P1.
Yeah.
Then we'll change all the coordinates.
And color.
Excuse me.
Right, or do they change numbers?
Oh, sorry, do we need to do what?
Do we need to change their numbers too, or are they able to stay the same?
No. Well, that's a good question, actually. Let me think about that for a minute. I'm not actually sure. I think the numbers can stay the same. I think. Oop.
So it'd be 2 different.
Because it doesn't affect anything. You know, it's just a little temporary variable, so to speak, that tells you where the box is positioned, and they're different. They already have different variable names. It's not going to interfere with any of the gameplay. I think we can leave it exactly like it is.
Cool.
Okay, so we need to find the coordinate of the first. Okay, so we were at 478. So we need to be at 377. Right? Oh, it's me under player 1. Okay, so 3.
take a screenshot of the variables.
Yeah. Do you want to do
And I
that?
have it pulled up in my gallery. Yeah, I can do that. And just need you to scroll back up.
Yeah.
Well, after this one.
Give me 1 second
That
here.
way
So
I can have
377, and then we add. Wait a minute. Why am I just drawing a total fucking blank? Okay. We need to add 9 to 77, which is 86. And we need to change the color to from 8, 9, 10, 11 to 12.
Yeah.
And we need to add this function so we can check our work. Let's add our function down here into the draw loop. Now we should see both.
Oh shit.
Nice. Okay. Let's do you want to grab a couple screenshots
Yeah.
so we can plow through this? So let me get to the right place here, farther up. Okay, so we're on player 1, which is right here. So here's the beginning of the player 1 sprites.
Okay, I got that screenshot.
Right about there will be plenty.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, let's do it. Okay.
Pull it up. Okay, so
So we're at the second one in the first row.
which is 19 and 78.
Wait, oh yeah, because it's 1 to the 19 and 78.
Yeah, for the second row. The first row was 4 and 78.
Right. So we're at 18 and 77.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then we're at 27 and we're at 86. Right? So all we're doing is changing and 12. All we're doing is changing the y coordinates, right?
Yeah, the next one's 33 and 77.
Right. So this just needs to be 77. This needs to be 86. This needs to be 12.
48 and 77. Okay,
Yep.
yeah, perfect.
This is why it's easier to do it with 2 people.
Yeah.
Okay. And we're still at
So, yeah,
77,
63.
86, and 12. Okay, and we're still at 77.
Yep.
This goes to 86. This goes to 12. Okay. Now, first one in the second row. What is it?
389.
89.
89.
And that's the value that needs to be plugged in here?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's 490 on there, so 3 and 89 is our numbers.
Okay, 3 and 89, so then we add 9, that's already there, and we add 9 to 89, which is 98. We'll test them all here in a minute. But I think so this goes to 89. This goes to 98.
Yep, that runs through that same pattern.
Yep. This is why it's so much more fun to do this. And there's a reason they call this pair programming. People program so much better in pairs if people get along well together, you know.
This is way more easy than scrolling up and down like that.
Mm-hmm.
And easier to remember. Yeah, phones are handy tools.
Okay, this is the last one. 89, 98, 12. Okay, third row. First one in the third row.
101.
I didn't hear you. 3 and 101?
101. Yep.
And that's the number that should be here.
Yep.
Okay, so 9, and then add 9 to that is 110.
Yep.
101 and 110. And 12. 101. 110. 12. 101. 110. 12. 101.
Nice.
There's only 2 more here. Yep, okay. So 101.
Then we're on the last row. That went a bit quicker.
Yeah. That's why you take your time on the early stuff, and then the rest just falls into place, you know?
Yep.
I bet you we could even work out the function that moves them around today.
Oh, that'd be cool.
If maybe
113.
If we can probably do it by 6 p.m. I'll bet you. Oh yeah, we're on the next one. So it's 113.
Yep.
3
Yep.
113.
Yep.
Okay, so that's that one's already right. So 113 plus 9 is what?
122.
122. 113, 122, and 12.
Those are our numbers.
113, 122, and 12. 13, 122, 12. 13, 122, 12. We'll test it with all the numbers just to make sure they're all working. Oops. Oh, 12. Okay. Ready to test them?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Right.
What's that?
How many numbers were there? 24?
23. 0 through 23.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
So we already tested one. So we're at P1 now. So let's test this. There we go. So far, so good. Nice. Oh, we're hitting a home run. Check us out.
Let's go.
Beautiful. It looks so cool. I'm really proud of us, man. I know I keep saying it, but it's like, you know, I wasn't, when I first started working this, I wasn't sure at all that I would be able to power through this. But here we are, you know?
I was unreasonably confident. It's like, this is going to be awesome.
Well, I knew if we could do it, it would be awesome. I shared the vision right off the bat. I just,
I don't know why I am that way. I was like, dude, you're gonna freaking make the best thing ever. I'm like,
well, that's the thing. I'm always like, yeah, I think any creative worth their salt has to think they're making the best thing ever at the moment. Otherwise, you just go, fuck it, I'm not going to bother. Right? You have to just psych yourself up for it.
yeah. As long as you're having fun, you're enjoying what you're making. Yeah, this looks awesome. I do think we both enjoy this aesthetic though too.
Yeah, very much so. And not everyone does. Like my friend Julia does not really like this aesthetic.
Fair, yeah. I don't get it. I love this aesthetic.
I just like how abstract and weird it is, you know? It leaves more to the imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, they all work.
They do. They look great.
Okay, let's save our work.
Oh, great idea. Oh my gosh, look at it.
Okay, now let me think what we need to do. So we need a function that moves the down, like move.
Player 0 presses left.
Mm-hmm.
The character highlight up 1.
Well, if you're not already, we gotta be careful because you can't go flying off the screen. So it's got to be. Oh yeah, well I guess it. Yeah. All we have to do is increment the variable.
Yeah, it doesn't.
We-
It can't go past.
Yeah, all we got to do is increment the variable completely.
23.
So that's awesome. And then we also need to implement a mechanic for selecting, for basically locking it in, right?
Yeah, pressing A locks it in. Maybe
So
pressing B takes it back off.
that's what
Select.
that's what I want to think that through, because so we're moving around. We hit left and right or up and down, whatever. I mean, maybe up and down, or is it just left and right?
Maybe just left and right.
It's got to be up and down
Up
too.
and
People
down
are
would be really cool.
people are going to want to go up
I
and
would
down.
love
We can do that. It's okay. I'll figure that out.
Okay, yeah.
But once they lock it in, so let's say they lock it in, we need a variable that indicates whether it's locked in or not. And if it is locked in, we need to disable the inputs until they hit B, and then it re-enables the moving around. Right?
Yeah.
But what about I guess that works. And then if all of them are locked in, if both players are locked in, maybe something pops up. Maybe we get a little box on the screen that says, press something to continue. I don't know.
Maybe it's like Smash Bros. In Smash Bros, once you select your character, there's another option immediately for you as your own character to press start again. So it's like you select your character and then you press start to lock it in. So it could be something like that. And then once all characters have done that, then it automatically progresses.
Right.
So you can always go back. So it would be like you select your character, and then once you're sure, you can press A again to start. Or to move on to the next screen, and then once both characters have pressed that, they move on.
So Melon,
That way they stop to back out until both characters have
where? So let's say we're playing, and I'm selecting, and it changes color, and I lock it in. You're selecting, it changes color, and locks it in. Maybe right here in the middle of the screen on the right, it could just say, or maybe down below somewhere, it could just say, press something to continue.
Yeah,
we need
A to continue.
Right.
Yeah, press A again to continue. Well, not again. You don't have to say the word again, but press A to continue. You would have just pressed A to select your character.
Right.
And then you can
Is
it
going to be obvious that they need to press A to select their character? Like, Zelda doesn't explain these things. They just, is it?
Yeah, I think it'd be obvious.
People will figure it out, right?
Yeah. I don't think we need to spell out all of the things, and that's also retro, That's a very retro concept. Not have any instructions.
Well, hopefully it's so obvious that you don't need instructions. That's the idea, right? I mean,
how many people have played games at this point?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to just probably infer A, and if it was any other button, people would be a little upset and be like, it would be a gripe. Why did you make it this button instead of this? It should be this. Everyone would press that. Yeah,
I think what we need to do next, I want to go down to the update function, which is way down here now.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Game logic goes here. So we have all this stuff. If screen equals 5, then all this. I just want to get the lay of the land so I know where to put everything. And we finally wrap it up down here.
Past these.
In the screen 5. Right, so now what we need to do is above this. Oop, I just went all the way to the top. Darn it, I did not mean to do that. Okay. Scroll. Man, we've done a lot. Okay.
Yeah, really great.
So right here, let's buy ourselves some room here. If screen equals 1, wait, it is 1, right? Yeah, 1.
Yeah.
Then, and we're going to have an end right here. So let me think. I think this is gonna be a little complicated, but it's not gonna be too complicated. Let me think it through here. Let me look at this screen here. Okay, so I think we can break this down into a small number of if-then statements. So we can say if the it's going to sound a little weird, but I think this is probably the easy way to do it. If we say if the value for player 1 highlight, well 0 highlight, is 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4, or if it's if it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, skipping the one on the right, or if it's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, skip the one on the right, or if it's any of those and you hit the right button, then move it to then add 1 to it.
Okay.
And same thing going the other direction. And then we do the same thing. We basically make 4 if-then statements. A very long if-then statement for moving to the right, a very long if-then statement for moving to the left, a very long if-then statement for going up, a very long if-then statement for going down, and that is all she wrote.
Let's do it.
I think it's that simple.
And then it'd just be the same for both players.
Yep. I think it's just that simple. Okay, so if P0, whatever the fuck variable it was called, P0 character highlight. This is going to work. This is going to be more awesome than you think it is. It's going to work great. I already know this is going to work. Okay, if P0 character highlight equals. Now what I don't know, can I say 0 or 1? Can I do that? That I don't know.
I think so.
I don't know if it works that way. Let me look at the syntax thing here. I'm just not sure if it works that way, or if if each equal sign has to be one and only one atomic expression. Let's try it. So let's see, 0 or 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, but not 5, right? Then, oh, and we might need parentheses here. And, okay. Cheat sheet time. Okay, actually, I keep, because we messed this up at the very beginning, or we changed it on purpose, so which character is which, and it's totally our fault. We kind of messed up which character is which. But we need to look at so player 0 is actually player 1 from a button pressing standpoint. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And BTN We're talking about moving to the right now. So let's see, which button is that? That's going to be button 1 for player number 1. Then, actually, I just want to check something. Yep, okay. Then we're going to basically increment that variable. P0 character highlight plus equals 1. Add 1 to it if you're in any one of those slots, right? So what I want to do now is come up here, set this to 0, which it is, but let's just set them both to 0. And if in a perfect world this would work, in an imperfect world we're going to have to be more verbose. And we need to end the if then statement because I always make that mistake.
Cool.
Ha ha ha! It worked. Look.
Well,
Okay, that totally worked. It's really fast though, but it worked. We could actually change it to what's the other version of this so it doesn't go quite so fast. What the hell is that called?
BNP.
BTNP. Yeah, I think that'll actually work better in this situation. Oh yeah, that feels a lot better. That feels exactly like you'd expect it to feel. All right, this is totally gonna work, man. Else if. Oh wait, no, we don't want else if. Yeah. Well, no. We want if or else if. I think we just want regular if-then statements. I'm going to try it and hope it works. Okay, so let's get it going the other direction. So we'll copy all of this. Okay, so now, if the highlight is on... Wait a minute, why was that work? That should only have worked for the first row.
Yeah, I was wondering why it went past the first row myself.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That doesn't.
Yeah, because I thought it would stop after on 5. Because nothing should happen.
Oh, I know why. I know why. Because what it's doing is giving each what you would call an atomic sentence, for lack of a better word, a value. So this thing I've highlighted is a statement that's either true or false. The value is either 0 or it's not, right? But over here, it actually is treating the number 1 as an atomic sentence. And so what that means, it's just always true. It's actually just testing 1, true, 2, or 2, true, or 3, true. So it's always true. So you can always press the button. That's what's going on. I'm sure of it. So what that says to me is that we just need to be wordier. Which I'm going to do right now. Or boom. Okay, now I'll bet you if we run it, no, it still goes. Why does it do that?
But it looked like it skipped.
Oh, it's because I copied this down here and I didn't do anything. If I delete this now I'll bet you. Now it should all. Yeah, now it stops.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, that was it. So all we need to do is come over here. Okay. Now let's think about this. We don't want it to be, we're going to go left now. So we can't be at, if it's at 0, it's got to be if it's 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. Oh, wait, actually, we need to do all the above, right? It can't just be 0 through, it's got to be...
Well, try making that a minus equals and see if you can go all the way to the edges on both sides.
Yeah.
You can go back.
Wait a minute, what did I do here?
Oh,
it's because we're already...
Right.
Run. How come it's not letting me move anything now? What did I do wrong?
Wait, was that not right? Oh, because now it's doing plus, minus, and... Oh, we didn't change the button.
Oh, yep, that's it.
The same button doing the same thing both ways.
Yep, that's it.
Going up and down at the same time.
Okay, what the hell is the button number? 0. Button 0 for player 1. Yeah.
Nice.
But we can't go...
all the way.
Yep.
Nice.
So you can see what I mean? We're chewing up our tokens here. I knew we would. I knew this would take up a lot of room.
Yeah.
That's why I was really hesitant about working on more mechanics from here, you know?
Yeah.
And we'll get there, don't worry. But okay, so we need to do a few things here. So we need to be super verbose here. And I don't know if there's a maximum line length. I hope there isn't. Okay, so help me out. So we basically, anytime we need, so it's 0 through 4, skip number 5. Hold on here, or and so we skip number 5 and go to 6, right?
Yeah.
Or 7, or 8, or 9. What's the next one we skip?
10 because they're 5s. We skip all the 5s.
0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it's 11. Right?
11? I need to see it.
Let's look at it. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, skip 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, skip 11. Or, so skip 11. 12. Or 13. Or 14. What's the next one we skip? 11. So we're going to skip 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Skip 17.
Forgot we started.
Or, yep. I know it's annoying, but I'm trying to be programmer-like about it, you know.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's just why I'm like, I am so lost for some reason.
Or,
That's why I'm so lost.
okay, so skip 17, so 18. Or 19. Or 20. Or paste 21. Or 22. Or, and we skip 23, right? Pretty sure. 17, skip 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. Okay, so that should do it. So now, if we run this, oh, what the hell did I do?
Whoa.
I broke it.
Whoa.
Let me just check.
Oh, that's just it's just saying something about that line is wrong.
Yep, let's just see what I did here.
Or
Or-
you could just go somewhere.
I just worried I missed an
Yeah.
or somewhere. Or, just make sure there's an or between all of them. Or. Oh, right there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I need it down.
but I can't go down yet. But it's working. Okay. I think if we copy all of this, I know we just did this, but that's okay. We'll get it working. Okay, so now we need to skip. You want to make a little note of which ones we need to skip?
Say what? Sorry.
You want to make a little note of which ones we need to skip. We need to skip 0.
Okay. Oh my.
I can write it down. I got paper here if you need. Okay, yeah, skip 0. Skip, let's see, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip number 6, 10, 11. Skip number 12, and skip number 18.
Perfect.
Okay, let's do this. Actually, the way I was doing this before was working just fine. Let's do that. Plowed through it here. Let me just delete all this and. Okay, we're skipping 0. We're going to copy this. Okay. So, or. Make sure I got this going right here. Or it equals 2. Or equals 3. Or equals 4. Oops. Or equals 5.
6, 7.
Skip 6, go to 7.
Yep.
Or 8. Or 9. Or 10. Or 11. Skip 12, right?
Yep. Go to
13. Or. This is totally working, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Or 15. Or 16. Or.
Should be the last one. I think.
Not the last one. We skip 18, right?
No. Oh, is there another row? Yeah, no 18.
19. Or 20. Or 21. Or 22. Or, and the last one is 23. We're talking about going left now. And so 23 would be the last most position in the last row. And if the button is button 0 for player 1, which is actually player 0, which is super annoying, then decrement it. Go left. Oop. Right?
Yeah.
So let's just make sure we haven't destroyed anything here.
Oh.
So far so good, but we can't move yet, but that's okay. We will. We're going to do the Y values now. Okay, so let me think. Let's do going up first. So we basically want to skip all the ones in the top row. And if you're at any other position, then subtract 6, right?
Why 6?
Because these are in sequence from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, next row 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if we go up, we're subtracting 6 from the value.
Yeah, that's right. To go down. Yeah.
So this is actually going to be easier in a great many ways. Actually, I just pasted it. So we can delete all of this. This one's a little bit easier, thankfully. Okay. So if P0 character highlight is, let's see, so not 0 through 5. So if it's greater than 5, right? And P0 character highlight is less than 24, it'll never get there.
Okay.
And they hit the up button, which is, bloody hell, how do I get out of here? Okay. The up button is button 2. Okay. But 2 for player 1. Then we want to subtract 6.
Yeah.
I think that's right.
Yeah, let's test it.
Well, I can't yet because I can't go down yet. I gotta do the next one before I can go down to test it.
Yeah, we do. I just noticed that.
Okay, so now let's look at it again. So if we're between 0 and 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. So if it's greater than or equal to 0, I guess I could have been more consistent about this, but that's okay. Okay, so if it's greater than or equal to 0, and it is, I can just say less than or equal to 23. I might change the one above to be a little more consistent. Less than or equal to 23, and we hit the down button, which is 3. Wait, no, not 23. Wait, hold on. We're talking about going down, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, so not 23, it's 17.
Oh, yeah, because that's already the bottom row.
Yep. And then we want to add 6 to it.
Yeah.
Now, it should work. But it doesn't. What did I do wrong? Oh, missing a... No, wait a minute here.
What was the error?
Oh, it was when I typed run, that's all it was. Ah!
You can't go off the box?
No, it's totally rock solid.
Locked in.
Yeah, that works great. That's awesome. Okay. Now let's do the same thing for the... Okay, so let's say here, move P0 character selection box. Let's just copy all of this. Okay, wait a minute here. So this is part of the... this needs to go down. So this is the end of screen 1. Right? And these are just plain old if-then statements. All it's doing is looking for these if-then statements 30 times a second. Okay, so we're just going to copy all of this. And literally all we have to do is change the numbers, the player numbers, I think. This is part of the reason we left it. But we need to change the button, or the player number. Player to 0.
Oh, yeah. 0.
This goes to player 1. This goes to player 1. Oh, wait a minute. We got to do it. Wait a minute. Shit, we got to do this. We got to do this.
Oh, shit. You are so right.
Yeah, I know. That's super tedious, I know, but that's okay. We're getting a ton done, dude.
Yeah. This is moving quick. This looks dope, too. This has got me inspired to work on it today. I want to work on the title screen. Yeah, I've got all the images already found, all my reference photos picked, and I went and looked at the art from the Booze Fury games that I'm loosely basing it on.
Mm-hmm.
Not really anything besides the name, but
Look how many of our tokens we've used up.
yeah, I know.
I was worried that this was going to be more complicated than, or not complicated really, but just more bulky than we wanted it to be. But that's okay. Live and learn, right?
It is. Yeah.
The constraints are making us.
We're getting closer to finishing this game.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing, as much as I love this game, at some point we just have to say it's good enough and we're moving on. If we want to make commercial games,
Yeah, I'm super about it. Yeah, this is great practice, and this is definitely fulfilling something from my inner child.
Yeah, mine too. It's healing in a weird way,
Yeah.
It's reminding how much. I mean, these games were magic back in the day, and programming was always magic to me, even when I was a little kid writing little basic programs. And
Same.
it's magic.
It is. And I've always had a super special spot for Dragon Ball Z. So it's like combining two things that I really loved as a kid. And I used to imagine getting to play a game like this, but it didn't exist. There wasn't I really wanted a Dragon Ball game where we could actually fight. And I just had to imagine it instead because there wasn't one.
I've never lost the sense that programming is a kind of magic. It's willing something into existence out of nothing,
It is. Yeah, it's a very cool process to witness and be a part of.
I don't think we're going to totally finish this today. Mainly because I want to think a little more about how to implement the locking it in. So I think what I'm probably going to do is we'll end it soon.
Cool.
And I'll send it over to you so you can add more graphics. But that's all I want you to do. I don't want you to mess with any of this. So I remember exactly where we're at.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with anything besides adding in more characters. I'll just get all the characters added. Pick the other 6 characters I want, pick their transformations, and make their charging animation. And I'll add in the other Kai Blast. Am I adding in 2 more planets or no? No, I wasn't.
No, I don't think so. I think we're going to run out of sprites if we do that. We're actually going to. Can you believe we've created a game complicated enough where we're using all the sprites?
I love it. That was perfect. I'm so excited to see this come through. Be able to actually pick your characters within the game. So cool.
I know this is tedious, but I probably could have tightened this up. I could have said if it's between this range or between this range or between this range. That would be a way to tighten this up. Now that I think about it. But that's okay. If we run out of tokens, we'll...
0, 4, or...
Player. Yeah, if it's greater than or equal to 1, less than or equal to 5, so on and so, or if it's greater than or equal to 7, less than or equal to 13, or whatever the numbers are. That would be another way to go. If we run out of tokens, this is the first place I'm going to come to tighten it up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more involved than I was thinking, than I was expecting. But I couldn't freaking picture how to do it in my head, so.
That's what you got me for.
Exactly.
You know, it's funny. I totally remember my one of my early days at work at Aptly when I was hired to create a suite of homework materials for logic courses, and writing the materials no problem. But I knew we needed to create a program to check logic proofs, and I was really desperately worried I was in over my head. And I remember, because I didn't get a chance to meet with the chief technical officer for a couple weeks because he was busy doing something else, and a couple weeks that I'd been there, he walked over to introduce himself, and you know, we were talking through it, and I expressed some concerns. I'm like, I'm a little worried, you know, like I told him I could teach you how to do logic proofs up and down 3 ways to Sunday, but I couldn't tell you the first thing about writing a program to check one. And I remember him just saying very confidently, "That's what you have me for. Don't worry." And I was like, okay, good. All right, this should do it. All right, so
Oh, snap. Oh,
check
snap.
it out.
Is that as fast as you can go? How fast can you make it?
That's as fast as you can go. It's either this or it's lightning speed. I think this feels pretty good.
No, that's perfect. No, that's what I was.
I'm literally holding the button down. That's as fast as it goes.
Perfect. Yeah, that's a great speed.
I'm just making sure you can't fly off the screen, going up and down all the rows. Yeah. It's rock solid. I knew the math was going to work. So.
Dude, they're gonna go.
Yeah, we can move them both at the same time.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm gonna have Susan take a look real quick. Hold on 1 sec.
Okay. Dude.
Hey, my love. You want to see something cool?
I do.
Come check it out.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I know you can't hear Dylan, but that's okay. Check it out. We're not just gonna have.
Oh. Wow.
We're actually gonna have the transformed and untransformed version of all of these.
Oh my God.
Look, we got it working.
Yes.
Both players.
Oh my God. That's so
And so what we're going to do,
amazing.
we're going to let you lock it in. We're going to hit a button to lock it in.
Okay.
And then we're actually going to display the characters' names over here as well.
Okay.
And then we're actually going to do the Kai Blast colors on a separate screen.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and so once both players have locked it in, they're going to get a little thing like press A to continue and then on to the next
Yeah.
screen. So.
Oh my God, my love. Wow.
Pretty cool.
It's
I mean,
amazing.
we've taken a little longer to do this than I thought. We've been at this for, creeping up on 4 hours now, but
you knew it was going to be.
and this is only part of it. We got to do the Kai Blast selection next.
Oh,
planet
yeah.
selection.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is only one of the screens we're going to do. So, but it's getting there.
That's amazing. Oh, my love. I'm so proud.
Thanks, my love.
You're amazing.
Anyways, we're gonna have a little more to do, and then I'll wrap it up so we can make dinner.
No, you're fine. I'm watching my show.
Okay,
You're good.
so I won't worry about it then.
No, don't worry about it.
I'll see you in just a little bit.
I love you.
I love you too. All right, we have Susan's seal of approval. Well, we could do. If you want to add a little bit of candy before we worry about locking it in, we could have it so it displays the character names to the right as we're selecting them.
That would be so cool.
What do you think?
I would love that. I would love that so much.
Okay, so I think this is actually going to be pretty easy. Let's save our work here.
Cool.
Save, fight. Yes. Okay. Let's think about what we need to do here. Okay, how do we do this? Let me look at our variables. We're going to do it in the character selection variables. Okay, I think rather than player 1, player 0, we're going to call these C0 character name, or C0 name, C1 name, so on and so forth. We just need variables, so that way we can call up the names based on which player has not been assigned to the player, but which character is highlighted.
Okay.
So, where do I do this? Character selection variables, right here. This is the one right here. So C0 name equals
What does C0 stand for?
character 0.
Characters.
Mm-hmm.
Characters. I see.
And we're going to have, let me look at our thing here. So we're going to have basically 12 characters, but 24 total, but half of them are the transformed version, right? So we really only have 12 character names, right?
Yeah, or we could have their transform. Some of them do have different names, like when they're transformed. Like Frieza is just Frieza, but then his transformed version is Gold Frieza.
I'll tell you what, while I'm doing this, why don't you make a list of numbers 0 through 23 and come up with the names for all 0 through 23, if you can, if you know which character you're going to do in these unknown slots yet.
Okay, maybe for the other half, we can just name them their numbers, just like
Yeah,
player
for now. Sure.
12, player
Mhm.
15, player 14
That works. Mm-hmm.
as placeholders.
Yeah, that totally works.
And then I can do the first 12 right now, pretty easy.
That works.
Yes, I just need a couple seconds.
This is going to be so cool. This is a lot of variables, man. This is by far the biggest thing I've ever made.
Yeah, you're kicking butt, dude. So first, yeah, we got this thing in there.
Yeah, I'm a lean, mean programming machine right now. I'm cranking it out.
You really are.
I wonder what the max number of variables you can have. Like, is there a limit?
I don't know. I guess just when you run out of tokens in space.
I guess. And I am worried about how fast we're chewing up these tokens, though. But that's okay. You know, we're getting there. I mean, you know, sometimes on those old Nintendo games, they squeezed every last little bit of memory out of those chips, you know?
Mm.
And there are places we could tighten this if we need to, so. Okay, so this is variables for all 23. Can you rattle them off for me? What is this character 0?
Character 0, the first one is Frieza. Frieza.
Excellent. How about character number, the next one over, character 1, which is actually the second one on the list, which is weird. So,
Vegeta.
well, what is it?
Vegeta. Vegeta. I'm actually not certain how to spell everything, so I'll have to like look stuff up.
Take the time to look it up if you want right now. It's fine. Let's get it right. Let's do it once. Let's get it right. Yeah.
I'm still writing down all the names real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are kind of long now that I'm writing them out.
That's okay. Let's just try it and see how it goes. If we need to trim, we need to trim.
Only one of them's name doesn't actually change. Just Piccolo.
Oh, okay.
Piccolo's change is the only one that doesn't change. Okay, where were we? We got Vegeta.
Mm-hmm.
Number
Do
one
you
is
want to check?
Majin
Do you want to check the spelling of Vegeta real quick?
Okay.
Let's just get them right, so we don't have to think about it again.
Put my phone. Oh, Vegeta. Okay, yeah, I had it right. Vegeta
Okay. So the next one.
is Majin Buu. Majin. That's the first name, and then there's a space. BUU.
V is in Victor. U.
Let me see. I'm gonna pull up your screen. No, the BUU as in birthday.
Oh, BUU. Birthday. Boo. Majin Buu.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Boo, I'm scaring you.
Okay.
Okay, and then who do we have next? Goku. GOKU.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got Gohan. GOHAN.
Love it.
And then Piccolo. Let me double check.
PICCOLO, I think.
Yep.
And that should be the last one on the first row.
Yep. And then we're on to their transformations.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Gold Frieza.
Gold Frieza. I hope that fits on there. Yeah, I'm worried about the length, but we're going to scope it out. Worst that'll happen, I'll find a place for it.
Let me just double check that that's. Yeah, I think call him Gold Frieza or Golden Frieza.
Which one do you?
Gold Frieza.
Gold Frieza. Okay.
Yeah, I normally call him Gold Frieza.
Well, another option is we could, because everything's kind of set to the left, we could actually, rather than have things set to the middle, we could actually bump the character selection and player 1 and player 2 labels to the left, and we could add a colon for player 1. And when one is selected, we could have it pull up the name after the colon, player 1, colon, and then the name, which would give us plenty of room. So if we run out of room, that's what I suggest we do to make a little room. But I think we might be okay.
I was also thinking we could use multiple lines instead of like having it all fit in one line, since there's so much space there on the right.
That's another backup plan. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Majin goes on top, and then Boo, and then Golden. I think we should do Golden. Everything online saying Golden. Now that I've looked it up.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do the real names. Let's make it cool.
Yeah, Golden with the EN. Yeah, Golden Frieza.
Okay.
And then I have to look up this next one. It's Vegeta Blue name. Oh, whoops. Super Saiyan Blue.
Wait, what is it?
It's officially named. Yeah, so Super Saiyan. Yeah, so it's a long name.
That's okay.
Or we can just. It's got initials too, which is just SSB Vegeta, or it would be Super Saiyan, which is the word super space, and then Saiyan, which is his like alien race that he is. And
how do you spell Saiyan?
SAIYAN.
SAIYAN.
Yep. And
Blue.
then Blue. Vegeta.
Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah, I was saying some of these names get freaking long.
Okay.
But you can also call them SSB Vegeta for short.
I
was thinking about. Yeah. Yeah, SSB, and take off Blue too. SSB Vegeta.
Oh yeah.
Is another way to say it.
All right, let's go with that for now.
And then we got Kid Buu. Kid as in like child.
Kid.
Yeah.
Buu.
Buu. Yep.
Okay.
And then this is Goku Ultra Instinct. There's not really a shorthand for that one. That's the longest name, though.
Could be like that.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. That makes it much shorter. Yeah, I think that's the hard one.
I wonder. Yeah, there's no way to automatically wrap text inside of a box. I think in here we're gonna have to either shorten these, or we're gonna have to put them somewhere else on the screen. Do you think? What do you think about that for now? I don't think that's even. Is that going to fit? I'm kind of eyeballing it. Let me just eyeball how much. You can't see what I'm doing. I'm kind of just using my fingers to eyeball how much space is on the screen.
UI.
That's not even gonna. That's not even going to fit. Oh, Goku UI.
Yeah, Goku UI. You can do them just next to each other.
Like that.
Take out the first dot. You can just have the one dot at the end. Yeah, or no dot even. There's not normally a dot with the abbreviation.
So have it just like SSB with no dot.
Yeah.
I like it.
Get that.
I'm a little worried about the length of Golden Frieza even. Let me see here.
Yeah, we can make that gold Frieza as well.
And worst case you can do that.
Yeah,
but,
that's true.
Let's go with Gold Frieza. Let's get him short. We can always make him longer if we have room.
Yeah.
Okay, so after Goku UI,
you can do.
What is it?
I'm looking up the abbreviation real quick. It's SSJ2 Gohan. So Space Gohan. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's it?
That's that. Yep.
Okay, that's the same as Gold Frieza.
Again.
And then what?
Yep. Piccolo again.
Oh, just Piccolo?
Yep.
Okay. Then that's the last of row 2.
Yes.
And so now we're into just,
player 13 or character 13 or something like that.
Character 12, actually.
Oh yeah.
That's it. Let's just because we're going to replace these. This is just literally just placeholder.
Yeah. Yeah, but those first ones should be the right names. That's so cool too. Yeah. And I'll leave these just like that and let you put in the real names if you want, or I can put in their names and just have this done too.
You can put in the names if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, just be really hesitant about touching anything else on the code because I'm always worried that it's like hanging together by a thread. The more we have, the more I'm worried I'm not going to understand how it all fits together anymore.
Yeah, my plan is to not really mess with the canon version of the game.
And maybe just go crazy with the artwork in the layout that we talked about. But for now, just let's just code it together. It's one of those things like as time goes on, we might learn to trust each other a little more with messing with the code and learn each other's habits and stuff. And we might I might worry about it less as we get better at this. Is my point.
Yeah. Yeah, I am good with formatting and keeping things uniform at least.
Okay, so now what I think we want to do, we want to run another function. Inside character selection box. Just want to make sure okay, that's the function. Okay, so right here, I want to add a function. Draw P1. Selected name.
Cool. Part to me. I'm so interested in how we would get their actual names, or if we would get their actual names displayed like this.
So I think all we need to do is just say, Oh, I know what we need to do. We need a variable. Okay, let me just leave that where it is. We need to come up here. So we have P1 character selected. Which is 0.
So cool.
Let me think. I'm trying to think of this short. Given that we're chewing up our our tokens, I'm trying to think of the short way to do this. So basically, let me think. Shit, there's not going to be a fast way to do this. This is what I mean. This is going to just chew up the stuff, but it's still cool though, isn't it, to have the names on there? Is that worth doing?
Yeah.
Okay. So if, what is it, P0 character highlight? Yeah. If P0 character highlight equals 0, yeah, we need a variable for this. Yeah, we need P0 highlighted name and P1 highlighted name.
Didn't need to do 2 equals there.
Oh, no, I didn't. Just 1. So, because we're starting out on 0, right? So right now we're going to take P0 highlighted name and it's going to be C0 name. And then P1 highlighted name, that's going to be C0 name. They're both going to start out on whatever the Frieza, right?
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they both start on Frieza.
Mm-hmm. So now we can come down here and we can go draw P1 selected name or highlighted. A selected name is fine. If P0 character highlight equals 0, then actually, you know, I think there's a way to tighten this up. Let me just leave this function right here where it is. I think when we come down to oh man, I think there might be a faster way to do this. No, it's going to be, it's just a matter of where we put the complexity. There's no fast way to do it. I thought there would be, but I think we just have to, we're just going to have to plow through it. There's no way around it. I was thinking, I was running through my mind different places we could put it, different ways we could treat it, but it doesn't matter. Like at some point you're just going to have to go, if this is selected, then display this name. If this is selected, display this other name. And there's no fast way to do that. So, not that I can think of anyway. So let's just do it. Okay, so if excuse me, P0 character highlight equals 0, then we're going to have we want to say P0, what do we call it, display name or highlighted name? P0 highlighted name. Equals C0 name. Right?
Yeah.
Now we want to say else if, and here's where the annoying stuff happens. We just got to do this 23 times here. Okay, P0 character highlight equals 1. Then, oh, you know what? Once I do the else if, I can just copy and paste this and plow through a little faster. Okay. C1 name. Okay, so basically all we need to do is copy this.
Yeah.
Okay, and if this
And
equals
then
2, then this equals 2.
Bam.
Yep. And actually, before I forget, let's get an extra end in there.
Oh, nice.
Because I forget that every time, all the time. That's what I do. 3, 3. Someone is watching, and this has got to be the most boring thing for them to watch. So sorry for whoever's watching. This is the most boring part. We're interesting, I promise.
We're just doing this 20-something times.
Yep, so 5, 4, 4, 5, 5. Yep.
Yay, building games.
We're just going slow. We're going slow and checking our work here, and then we have to do the same thing for player 1.
Yeah.
So we're gonna chew up 50, 100 lines of code just doing this.
Chew away.
But the end result will be awesome, so it's okay. And awesomeness is the measure of all things when it comes to programming games. So
It is. I'm just gonna let you know exactly which characters they are.
exactly.
So cool. And it'll probably help when it comes to actually displaying the characters' names later, too.
Oh yeah, we can probably simplify that a little bit too, maybe. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there's a spot that the characters are already getting displayed during the gameplay,
Right,
too.
so we can probably consolidate a little bit there.
Yeah, and use the same stuff for that.
Yeah, because the only time they're going to see these selected names are when they're on the selection screen. And once you're into the game, they've already selected it, and nothing's going to change. So we could just use the same variables there.
Yeah, whichever character you selected, that name gets put there.
Yeah, I'm sure there are. In fact, I know there are little places of redundancy like that where we could be more efficient. So, but at this point, I'm settling for getting it working.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because it used to be way back in the day. You had to worry about being. You had to worry about how many lines of code and how fast it would process all of it. And at a certain point, processor speed just got so fast, it didn't matter anymore. And but you can always tell older programmers that are like, no, got to be concise, got to be concise, got to be concise. And younger programmers tend not to worry about it so much, I think.
Yeah, because we have all this space, though.
Yeah, exactly. We got all this processing power, and memory's not at a premium like it used to be, and even internet bandwidth is faster than it used to be, so just like some of those constraints don't matter. It depends entirely on the system, of course. I mean, when you multiply everything by a bazillion users, sometimes you do have to worry about those things, but for something like this, it's only going to be so complex, and nothing seems to affect the performance of it within these parameters. So
Yeah. Nice.
yeah, I knew we were going to creep up on 6,000 tokens here. Now remember, we also have to do something similar for the next couple selection screens. So you know.
About that. Yeah, I know. Like, we might be closer to done than we think.
Well, I think that might actually be true. That's why when you started talking about all the different mechanics we could add, I'm like, well, you might want to hold off on that thought. So don't get too excited.
Yep, we just cut past 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
5/8 of the way there.
But you know, some of the PICO-8 games I've seen are way more complicated than this, and they still fit within this. So that just says to me we're not being very efficient, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's okay. So it's our first game, and that's okay.
Yeah.
Next one we just make it better.
Yeah, we just need to pick the style and start going on something.
Okay, so all this does so far is define the name.
Yes.
Right? So
I'm
now
not saying it's weird, though.
we need to display the highlighted name. So we need to print and we're going to have it P0 highlighted name, and we're going to give it some X and some Y. So now I need to go up and look at, let's just eyeball it for now. So here's our player 1 coordinates, just P0.
To the right, like centered.
Yeah, so, but let's see so the right side of these boxes are at 8764. Let's give it 3 pixels of space, so let's call it 67. Oh no, for the X coordinates. 90, comma 30, just as a starting point.
Sounds good.
And let's make it white.
Yeah, either white or red.
It'd actually be cool to use the same. I know this because I don't want to do this now because I am worried about how many tokens we're using up. But if we end up with spare tokens, it would be cool to change the color of the name based on which player is selected. That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool. I don't know how to do that. I mean, I do know how to do that. I just don't know how to do it in a way that doesn't chew up another 1,000, tokens. So.
Oh, dude.
So we need to call this function now. Draw P1 selected name.
Draw P1 selected name.
Mm-hmm. Right here. Oh, P0 selected name, right?
Shouldn't it be P0 though?
Well, yeah, it should be P0 because we're only doing P0 right now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Or did I do P1 by accident?
Might have written P1 up here by accident.
Okay, so this is P0.
We were writing P0 a lot, but maybe in the function we accidentally wrote P1.
It's right down here. No. Where are you? Oh, yeah, P0. Drop P0 selected name.
There we go. Yeah, everything else is P0. Though.
Right, and then, right. Everything is P. Okay, so that's perfect. So
Perfect.
P0.
So now it should work.
I think it should work.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Dang. Dang, dude. That's pretty
Look what's happened though.
Oh, it is a little off, but
Dang. Is there any way to split it into 2 rows? I guess that's
Not
complicated.
easily. That is more complicated.
Yeah.
Because we could have, you'd basically have to have a row 1 name and a row 2 name for everything,
Yeah.
which I don't really
All
want to
the
do.
2 Yeah, all the 2 named characters.
What do you think? Again, I'm just tossing it out there. If you hate it, that's okay. What do you think about just moving everything to the left? Character selection, player 1, player 2, and after player 1 putting a colon and then putting the character name there.
What if you just scooched player 1 to the left and just put it next to the player 1 and then centered the characters? You could even spread out the characters more and like let the characters take that whole space there, and then next to player 1 above the characters and next to player 2 above their characters is where it displays your character name. It says player 1 and then Frieza, Goku, Vegeta.
Like where exactly?
Right next to player 1, like right to the right of player 1, and just scoot player 1 to the left, and right to the right of player 2 and scoot player 2 to the left.
The only problem with that is the names are different lengths, so it's not going to be centered in all cases if we do that.
That's okay. You could just line it up to be off of player 1 and just have player 1 more to the left, and then spread out the characters. And
Actually,
the characters take up that whole middle, that whole section of the screen.
I just worry it's going to look amateurish if we do that. Well, what I see, it's clear we could condense this a little bit. Look how spread out everything is.
Yeah.
We could.
Yeah, because you already have the highlight box there.
Yeah, if you look at how many pixels we have between the vertical spacing here and the horizontal spacing now.
Yeah.
Why don't we just use the same horizontal spacing that we do for the vertical spacing?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's go see what it looks like if we do that. Well, actually, let's get before I do that, let's get player 2 name displaying as well, so we don't leave. Yeah, I don't want to leave little danglers like that are undone.
Yeah, it's gonna be so cool.
Okay.
That's such a cool freaking, yeah, that's some candy. Boom.
Okay, draw P0 selected name. So basically need to do the same thing but for P1. Right?
Yeah.
Yep, so all this. Actually, hold on here. Draw P0 selected name. We can always delete comments once we're happy with everything. I want to leave them in if we can, but for now I really want to use them liberally.
Yeah. They're useful.
Yes, very.
Able to make my version of the game without the comments. The comments are pretty much the only reason I was able to, and because everything's, all spelled out, not abbreviated. It's wordy. The only reason I was able to duplicate it and work on my own version.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely have kept up with that too. Anything that I was doing, I've just been basically mimicking what I've been watching you do.
Have you been playing with PICO-8 on your own? Have you been working on something fun?
Not here recently. I was over at Max's and ended up doing a lot more with music.
Mm-hmm.
I was mostly focused on music. I thought I was going to end up working on the game more than I did, actually. I didn't end up working on it over there at all, which surprised me. But yeah, I was just caught up in music, just having all the access to all that space and equipment that whole time. But I think I'm going to work on it today. I'm just going to stay in and hang out today, work on this game, work on the the title screen, drawing out the title screen a little bit.
I can't wait.
Because I got that in my head now. And I want to get all these characters added over. I want to figure out what characters I'm doing. Get the other Kai Blasts switched over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do all that tonight. And then just work on this game for the next few hours. But no, I haven't been on it too much. Normally, after we get off our meetings, I'll upload the new version that you send me and copy and paste things over into my version. That way I can keep, because if I didn't do it that way, I would not be able to keep up. I get so lost in it. I have to go day by day, so I've been trying to keep up with it and keep my version kind of up to date, but, you know, I have so much other stuff in mind. But I started saving older versions of it. So I've mostly just been working on just keeping up with my version of this game.
Mm-hmm.
It just has a few little differences that the further the game that gets flushed out, the less those little differences make, you know? Like, okay, now I don't need any of those differences because the mechanics are operating.
So let's see, that we had 90 and 30. Let's just change this so it can be consistent. So we've got, we ended up with 90 is going to stay the same. We ended up with 30. Sorry, I'm just thinking here. So it's like, just to keep in parallel right now, it's like 10 pixels below the Y value of the third sprite. Okay, or of the last sprite in the first row. Okay. So let's see, 90 and 88 should be about right. Keep them parallel with each other for now. Okay, now we need to add it into our draw function down here. Draw P1 selected name, and that should do it.
Yes, sir. Look at that. Save it.
Yeah, let's do save it.
That's sick.
But I want to tighten up these we can condense these a little bit more. So what I want to do is look at the difference between, because I think the difference in Y values here look pretty good, don't they? Oop, let me run it.
Yeah, I agree.
So I think if we do the same thing for the X, it'll be just fine. Let's do that.
Yeah.
So this is going to be another round of let's have fun messing with all the numbers.
Couple pixels. We were so close. Gohan and Frieza is the longest name, and that was the only one not on the screen.
So this is going to be so annoying because we have to do it here and we have to do it in the highlight boxes.
Oh yeah.
So let's. So the Y values are 5. The X values are 5 pixels apart, right? No, that can't. That's the sprite number.
No, that's the sprite. That's the sprite.
Okay.
15.
So we want to look at the difference in the Y values from 4. That's the X. We want the Y values 12. From 20 to 32 is 12. So here, what we want to do is make sure all the X values go up by 12 instead of by 15. And then do the same exact thing in the boxes.
Yeah, so we want to take off 3 off of all of them, except for the first one.
Right. So this will be 16.
31.
No, because we are moving it over by 6. We need it to be 19. No, 28. Yep.
That's right.
And then we want it to go up by 12, which is 40. And up by 12, which is 52. And up by 12, which is 64. And then we start over. So 4, 16,
28.
28, 40, 52,
64.
64. Okay, same thing. 16, 28, 40, 52. Weak at math, woo! And 64. I know we're like, I love whoever's watching must think we're like complete and total, amateur. Actually, we're kicking ass. I'm proud of us.
We are, dude.
I could not have made a game this complicated 3 years ago. I'm gotten better.
There's no way I could have either. I couldn't do this without you right now. There's 0% chance. Yeah, I tried just to make the round end on my own, and it took me like 12 hours before I was like, I'm not entirely sure how he's going to do this.
Okay, 40.
And then you did it in like 3 hours, and you're like, well, that took a while, but I was like, yeah, I did that like one try, and it looks great. It was nothing like what I had in mind, and I love it. I love this aesthetic. Just that simple box pops up. It's so great.
52. Whoever's watching, we will preview this in a minute so you can take a look at what we're doing. We're just repositioning the locations of the character sprites in the character selection screen. What did I do wrong? That's right. Okay, 4 to 16, 28. Yep, okay.
Yeah.
40.
Doesn't look like you did.
No, it's okay. I thought I did for a second, but okay. 64. And down here, 16, 28, 40, 52, and 64. Okay, now we need to do the same thing in the selection boxes. So all we're doing is changing the X values, right?
Yeah.
So we need to make sure we're, okay, let's not mess this up. This would be very easy to mess up. Our first value was 478. No, player 1, or player 0, excuse me, 420. So we still need to be 319, 12. So that's correct. We need to go to the next one. And it's the X values that we're worried about, right?
18.
So we need to go up by, so let's just check how this worked here. This goes up by...
Here, let me screenshot again. Please scroll down a little bit more.
Oh yeah, go for it. That'd be helpful.
Okay, I got the first screenshot. Okay, yeah, it should be fine there.
You want to do the other ones too, player 1?
Something there. Okay, yeah, let me do it. Hold on, I already was out of this thing. Okay, and next.
Okay. So let's see, player 0, we're at 4,20. So so this one should be right. Nothing's changed with the first box.
Yeah.
So we just
the
need...
next one, 16, 20, so it goes down to 15, 20. Yeah, because it should be...
Yeah, that's right.
So
15.
15. And then the other number goes up, or it doesn't on this one?
Yeah.
Is it all?
They all need to change. So that it was what, at 18?
Yeah, it was at 8.
So is that right?
Shouldn't it be up by 9? A 9 by 9 box? Oh, yeah.
It is up by 9.
It is up by 9. Yep. And then next is 27. 20. Yeah, 27, 19. So, yeah, 27.
Okay, and then this goes up by 9, which is 36. Right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so
No,
basically, let's
yeah.
just, we have the general, hold on, we have the general principle now. These go up by 12,
Yeah.
right? Hopefully.
Yeah.
I don't want to fuck it all up. So this will be 39.
Yeah, I'll just tell you if it's different on mine. Yeah, that should be right.
Okay, and then this should be 69. 69, dude.
68, right?
What? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Wait.
You're right.
That's too many.
It's 68. You're right. It's up by...
48.
Wait, why did I get 68? What the hell am I doing? 36, 48. Why did I get... Wow, I'm getting...
I was like, wait a second.
How did I come up with that? I can math today. Okay. Okay, now we're at 51
Yes.
and 60.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. And now we are at 63 and 72.
And then we reset.
Okay, and so this one is fine again, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And the next one is, yeah, just mirrors up there
Right.
again.
So this will be 15 and this will be 24.
Yeah.
Yep. And then this will be 27. And this will be 36.
Yep.
This will be 39. This will be 48.
Yep.
This will be 51. This will be 60. This will be 63.
Nice.
And this will be 72. Okay, and we're back, and this one's fine. So we go to 15, 24. Then we are at 27, 36.
$39.
39, yep. And 48, right? Yep. Just check me as I go, you know. 39 plus 12 is 51.
Yep.
And 60. Okay. 63. And 72.
Yep.
And this one's fine. So 15, 24, 27, 36. Okay, 39, 48, 51. We have to do this for the other player as well. And then we can show off our great work, which is going to work right on the first try because we've been careful.
Yes.
63.
70.
And 72. And now to the other player. Same thing.
Damn.
Same thing. 15.
Yeah.
24. 27. What is that? 36, right? Yep.
Yep.
39.
Yep. 48.
51. 60. Ooh, hello, typo, 60. 63. And 72, is that right?
Yep.
Yep, okay. And this one's fine, so this one goes to 15. 24, 27, 36, 39, 48, 51, 60. This is going to be so badass, dude. I love this. 63, 72. This one's fine.
Yep.
Okay, so that is 15 and 24. And this will be 27, right? 36, 39, 48, 51, 60. 63 and 72. That one's fine. So 15, 24. Hello, 27, 36, 39, 48, 51, 60, 63, 72, and that's it. Oh yeah,
Nice.
that's so much more room,
Yeah, there's so much more
and it
space
looks
now.
just fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with that at all. You know, we could. I think I see what you mean. We could move player one above centered above the grid, but I kind of like it where it's at. So let me think about that some more. I'm not going to deal with that right now. But let's move this.
No, I like it.
Wait, you what?
Yeah, I meant to also add the name in up there before, but no, I like it. Oh, it is centered up there.
I think so too. It looks good right now. Okay, so we need to
Yeah,
move the
that
location of the
The name.
names. So let's
There we go.
let me see. Again, same kind of question. Where to put it? Character selection box. Okay, so the last character selection box. Let's do the other player. It ends at 7264. And so we wanted to give it 3 pixels, so let's call it 75. We'll adjust the Y value in a second.
Yeah.
Ugh, it's too close.
Right.
It just
go down one.
go down a little bit.
Yeah, go down one to the golden Frieza, because that's the longest name. Yeah.
It fits pretty well right now.
Yeah.
I want to see. I want to. Let's just see how much. What was it? 75.
Yeah.
I want to squeeze every last pixel here. That looks a little better already.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Like
If we want to be even sexier down the road, we could have it the alignment of the text shift based on which row we're in.
that would be really cool.
It would be cool. So if you're highlighting one of the first 6, it shows up in the first row. Highlighting one of the next 6 rows, shows up in the second row. That might be cool. That might be cool, actually.
I thought you were meaning like how Frieza is shorter than SSB Vegeta, like have it be centered.
I was actually thinking, you know, so if you're highlighting, like right now, if we're highlighting Frieza, Frieza would show up to the right of that row. And if you're highlighting Gold Frieza would show up to the right of that row. What do you think?
Definitely.
Is that cool or is that unnecessary weirdness?
I can't tell. I think I also like the idea of it just being centered there in the middle and staying in one spot the whole time. Yeah, it might be a little bit hard because you're wanting to read that, like if you're scrolling up and down real fast or something, like going through the names, having the names stay in one spot while you're reading it.
So do you like that the names stay put, or do you want the names to jump around?
I think I like it staying put more.
Okay, well, let's get them Y-centered now. So we need to drop these down by how many pixels? I can probably just count, frankly. Let me just get a pen. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's try 9 pixels down from where it's at now. I think we can just eyeball this, frankly. 39.
21. Oh.
And
yeah, that's right. I forget it.
9 would be what? 97.
Nice. Yeah, that looks pretty freaking centered right there. Can we try making player 1 red and player 2 blue?
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. I love it. Yeah, I love it. I was wondering about that actually. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I just was thinking about that. Let's see at least what it looks like. Yeah, red is 8 and then blue is 12. Pretty sure.
We have done a kick-ass job today, even though it's not going to work yet. It's you know, it doesn't actually change any of the variables yet, but we'll get there next time.
So close to working. Yeah, it's so freaking close. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Well, another option. I'm trying to give options here, just to kind of is to move player 1 up above Frieza. So you say player 1 colon off to the right above where Frieza is, and then center that whole thing vertically. What do you think? Or do you like player 1 where it's at?
Say it one more time.
So take player 1, remove it from where it is currently, and move it down on top of Frieza to the right, but right on top of Frieza, and then center that vertically with the grid. Or do you like player 1 and player 2 where it's at?
I like where it's at. It definitely gives like a separation. So you can like even more easily see like this is player 1 where player 1's playing, and this is where player 2.
It's pretty clear it's pretty clear that it's what's what. I don't think there's any room for confusion.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this just makes it super clear to me.
But you can't miss the.
Maybe instead of character selection, writing select your character. I think it's only like 2 characters long. But that's all.
Yeah, that's easy.
I'm even thinking instead of character selection.
Are they in the lore? Are they called characters? Are they called fighters? Avatars? What are they?
Oh yeah, you could put select your fighter. Select fighter. Select your fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that does make more sense for Dragon Ball Z. Select your fighter.
Or fighters. Select your fighters.
Select fighters.
Select fighters. Oh, this is good to address the user directly. Select your fighters. I like that.
Yeah, select your fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, select your fighters works.
I can't believe we actually built this whole character selection screen.
Yeah, dude, this is crazy. It looks so good. I love the aesthetic and the simplicity. I'm so excited to pick out more characters. We get to pick out 6 more characters and information and put them. It's gonna be so fun. I've already been looking and trying to think of which ones I want to.
One thing that's going to be weird, and I don't know, do you want two plain white Friezas to be able to fight each other?
You know, I feel like why not?
It'd just be hard
the
to.
fact that you might get a little confused, but if the two people know that going into the fight, we're both picking the same character.
And it should be clear. Player 1's on the left, player 2's on the right, so it's all good.
Yeah, at least when you first start, and yeah, I mean, you'll be whatever button you're pressing if your character is moving. Probably that one.
I agree. I think it's totally fine.
Yeah, I think it's fun, and for some reason they normally, like, I guess for that reason, so it's not confusing, it's normally blocked out. They don't let you both pick the same character, and normally me and my friends have always complained, like, why can't we both be this person? Why do we have to be different? We want to both be the same character this time. So I do think it's fun leaving that as an option. Dude, that's so cool. Look at them just both doing their own thing.
I think we actually really did a kick-ass job on this.
Yeah, that looks so cool. I'm so excited to replace those boxes with the rest of our characters. It looks like we have a bunch of locked characters. I love it.
And then, so what I'm thinking is that when we need a variable that tracks whether we'll do this next time, but we need a variable that tracks whether a selection has been made. And so everything we've done, we basically say if the character is not locked, then move it around. You know, if the character is locked, then don't let them move it around while it's locked.
Yeah.
And if they're both locked, player 1 and player 2 both locked, then we pop up a little press A to press A to move on, or whatever words we come up with, and then we increment the screen number and move on to the Kai selection screen, which we've yet to build. So
can we try changing player 1's color to orange real quick instead of red?
Yeah, sure.
To see how that looks visually. I don't remember what orange is.
This orange right here.
Yeah, that might
so
be
0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Yep.
Change the 8s.
Yeah, let's do it. No problem. That's easy change, just in a couple places here.
Maybe leave the highlight box red for a sec.
See if you like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
I think I like it. Can we see it with the Frieza red or orange too? It might help.
Yep.
I think I do like it because I think the blue and I think the red's almost too bright.
Blue and orange is a great contrast together. So.
Yeah, blue and orange look great together, and that's Goku's outfit. Goku's outfit that he wears, and he's the main character of the show, is blue and orange. And they do the writing in orange, and yeah, blue and orange are like the main colors of the game. Yeah, I feel like that's better feeling.
So you want the orange box around the... Right?
Yeah, I think so. What do you think?
I like it. Yeah, I like it. I do.
I like it more.
It fits in more with the aesthetic of the game. So.
Yeah.
So we just need to change a few things. All these boxes go to 9.
Yeah. And then I think that fixes it.
And then we just need to pick decide on a color for selected.
Yeah. I like the gray idea, doing a gray selection.
Gray or even green, something just like, boom, you're selected, you're good, you know?
Yeah, it's a very different color. Or that purple, they have that nice dark purple. Yeah, we can just play with different colors and see what feels right.
Oops. I can't believe how far this is coming along.
Same, and it looks so good.
And one of these days, I want to add up all the number of hours we spent doing these videos and see how many hours. You know, it's not that many hours. You know. It's a few, but we've done how many sessions of this? 5 or 6? I don't know.
I have completely lost track. I'm having fun with it though. And I've worked on it a lot longer on my own whenever I work on it by myself.
There you go.
Nice. Yeah, I do think that looks nicer actually.
Better?
It's easier to read the names. Yeah.
Yeah, we could change them both to green or purple or white or something once we've, locked them in. I think green is good. Like, boom, you're locked in,
I like it. Yeah. And then that's a mix of orange and blue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks good.
It does. Did you want to change the words character selection or leave that for next time?
Let's do it real quick.
Oh, were we doing select your fighters or select your fighter?
Choose your fighter, select your fighter.
Oh, I like choose. She like, yeah, choose your fighter. Or, no, I don't know, select your fighter. Yeah, I think I like select your fighter.
Plural.
Yeah, select your fighters.
Select your fighters! Exclamation point. Everything's fun with exclamation points.
It is. Yeah, you need them.
Okay, so let me do a little math.
Yeah.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 characters. Okay, so 21 times 3 means there are 20 spaces in between, 1 pixel spaces, so that's a total of 83. So 128 minus 83 is 45. Divide that by 2, and we get 22.5 pixels. So we're going to move this to 22 pixels right here. Boom. And that should do the trick.
Oh, yes, dude. I'm so stoked.
Take a screenshot of that. It's so cool.
Oh, yeah, I want to too. Oh, with the gold. Dude, that's so cool.
That's pretty bad.
It is.
It looks good. If we just left it like this, it looks pretty good,
It does, and we don't even have all the characters in there. I'm so excited to get these other characters. I'm definitely going to have all the new characters in by tonight. That way I can see the screen with all the characters.
It's so cool.
This is so cool. Oh my gosh, look at that.
I like it.
Oh, we did a thing.
I know, we built several things. It's funny because the action is cool, but this actually makes it look like a real game because real games have these kinds of things. So anyone can build a little fit. Look how much time. I mean, we've spent 5 hours on this, but we're the kind of people that will spend those extra 5 hours and make a cool selection screen.
Yeah, this looks so cool.
So many people don't do that kind of crap. They may, this is what makes a professional game versus an amateur game.
Yeah, that's true. The little details.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really like. I'm glad with the orange over red is a nice touch.
Now, what I want you to think about now is where, after they're locked in, where should press A to continue or whatever words we come up with appear?
I think underneath their names there, underneath Gold Frieza and underneath Goku. And I think that the selection box turns gray, but the name stays the color. And then once you press that A, your gray or your name grays out or greens out or changes to the same color too.
Right, but we only need one player to move it forward. So I lock it in, you lock it in, and then only after they're both locked in, we get words on the screen that say press A to continue, and either player can do that, right?
Okay, yeah.
So we just need one place to put it on the screen, I think.
Okay. Oh yeah. There's not really space underneath anymore.
Well, the bottom right would be okay.
What if select your fighters disappeared?
Yeah, sure. That works great. Mm-hmm.
Select your fighters goes away and it says press A to continue.
Player selected, press A to continue or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Moves on.
Yep. I think I got it. Yeah. Well, let me think about that. I just needed ideas to think about between now and the next time we work on. So.
Oh yeah, it just says press A to continue, press B to go back or something, so that you can keep selecting since you're still on the selection screen. Because that's the only reason it wouldn't just move forward once both characters are selected.
Yep, again, it's so funny because every suggestion about how it might work differently, I'm like, okay, I got it. That means I have to program that. Okay, so
Yeah.
yep, I think this is good for now. What do you think for today?
Oh, this is great. This is freaking fantastic.
Why don't I send you this version? Yep. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to go on. Be right back on the. And let me. I got to do a couple things here to be able to do that. Let me save our work. Save fight. So remember, you're not actually going to be able to play the game right now, because we're only able to look at this screen. So that's okay.
Well, you can just change the screen to 5.
Right. Yeah. Right. That's the one change you can make that'll let you. Yep. And hopefully everything else works fine and nothing's broken. So.
And then you can play like normal and.
Yep.
Yeah, everything should work. I can still show my friends the game and I can show them the screen.
As always, be on the lookout for bugs.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that looks so cool.
Okay, I'm going to actually close it down right now. And I am going to, because I just saved it. So I need to show my hidden files here. View, show, hidden items. I'm going to go to my email and compose you an email. Okay. Frieza. I'm dating these so you always know which one's the most recent one. Frieza's Fury 7/13/2025. And let's get attachment in there. Let's see. It was under users. App data, roaming, PICO-8, carts, fight. This is the right one. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's this one for sure. Okay, so send. Why don't you open it up real quick and make sure that it works?
Yep.
View. Get rid of hidden items. Okay. And I'm going to open.
Downloading.
Turn this back to live here. There we go. Oh, what happened here? Uh-oh. What happened? What happened?
This isn't the right version now.
Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Danger, danger, danger.
Danger, danger. This is not the right version. This is the one before we started today.
Right. But we just saved our version, so where the fuck did it go? Oh, I know. No, I know. I know. Hold on, let me...
Hi, my love.
Hey, my love, hold on.
Danger.
That's it. I sent you the wrong one. Okay.
Okay.
Yep, that's okay.
Crisis averted. I was like, uh-oh. Oh, no.
So let's see, we need to CD fight. Save fight. Yes. Okay, now let me close PICO-8. Oop. This should do the trick. I'll send you the file again. It's the wrong. Just go ahead and delete that email. It's the wrong one. I'll send you the right one momentarily. I saved it in the wrong directory. That's what happened.
Perfect. Easy.
There it is. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. I love to see that.
Okay. Like, let me do the same thing. Okay, I'm going to delete that email I just sent you as well. Okay, compose. Gotta show my hidden files again. View, show, hidden items. Okay, now this should be the right version. $52K, yeah, it's quite a bit bigger than the last one. Okay, this should be the right one. Give that a try.
Okay.
And I gotta hide my hidden files. Boom. Okay. See if that does the trick.
Yep. I got a character select screen.
Nice. Okay, perfect.
This is so cool, dude.
I'm glad you like it.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, no going off anywhere.
Well, I think I'm going to, we need to make some dinner. It's getting late over here. So I'm going to end the Discord stream and the Discord chat and say goodbye to you. And I want to, before I sign off Twitch, I want to show Susan the work here real quick. And then I'm going to end the Twitch stream and then go make dinner.
Okay, perfect.
And yeah, go crazy. So go crazy adding the art. And if you want to add the names that go with the new characters and do nothing else to the code, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, I will do that.
Awesome. And then just send me a version back. And yep.
And then I'll send this version over to you once that's done.
Yeah, love it.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Put me up when you want to work on it again.
Yeah. I mean, I'm feeling better as the day's going on, actually. So Thursday, probably. No, not Thursday. No, not Thursday, because I didn't do any Uber driving this week, and I need to make some money, and Susan's not working from home on Thursday, so I need to make money. A week from today, Sunday?
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do that. And that'll give me time to percolate on the next chapter of this as well, the Kai Blast screen.
Yeah.
So
I'll do some work on the title screen.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
I will talk to you soon, my friend.
Talk to you soon. Enjoy your dinner.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Hey, my love. Sorry about that. I sent you the file. Hi. Hey, Dana girl. All right.
Holy hell. It is hot.
Yeah, I'm roasting back here.
Oh, my love.
So here we go. Let me
Oh!
put this in so I can hear on here. But, yeah, we changed the colors. Orange and blue, which is awesome. But
Wow.
check it out. Look, though.
Oh! Nice.
And Dylan's gonna add the other players.
Okay.
He already has designs for them, which is awesome.
Yeah.
And here we are. Check it out.
Wow! That's amazing.
Yeah, cool, huh?
That's so
it
cool.
doesn't do anything yet. There's no way
No.
to select them yet and lock them in.
Well,
That's for next time.
yeah. That's wonderful.
But at least we got
Aw.
this box moving around functionality working.
Yes. Oh, that's awesome.
It is awesome.
Wow.
From where we were on paper this morning.
Yeah.
This is what we started with, and now it's a real thing.
That's wonderful. You're still streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. I love
Anyways,
you.
fun, huh?
That's amazing.
Pretty cool.
That's very cool.
It works.
Oh, it works.
Well, the key here, we needed to compress these a little more so we have room for these names. That was part of it.
Yeah.
And some of the names we had to, like this one, where is it? This one stands for something much longer, and we just abbreviated it.
Right.
Like, people will get it, but I
Yeah.
don't. But
I don't.
Dragon Ball Z players will get it. Kid Buu, Goki, this stands for something as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either, but Piccolo.
But it's the same up there.
Yeah, you can choose the same character.
Oh.
Two Piccolos can fight each other.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's
And
awesome.
this is the transformed version of Piccolo, and Piccolo is apparently the only one whose name doesn't change when it's transformed.
Oh.
So, I
Well,
wish there was a slightly stronger visual change, but that's okay.
that's wonderful.
Yeah, it looks amazing, doesn't it?
It does. It looks wonderful. Aw.
Good stuff, huh?
It's great stuff.
Well, I'm going to end the stream, and we're going to make some dinner. So thanks for watching, everyone. It was a long stream, over 5 hours.
Wow.
So 5 hours and 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you for tuning in, and keep tuning in. You know, we're not quite in the home stretch, but we're getting there. All we have to do left is the title screen, the Kai Blast color selection screen, the stage selection screen, and then see how much room we have left for a mechanic. We are running out of room in PICO-8.
Oh.
We've used about 2/3 of our tokens we could use in the game. So
Well, you'll get there.
we'll see if we ever add any. It's like we might be told we might be closer to done than you realize. So there may not be much
Rein
room.
it in.
May not be much room to add anything else in. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyways,
Then-
let's go ahead and end the stream. And thanks for tuning in. And tune in next time for yet another fascinating chapter of Dylan and Zach make Frieza's Fury. Have a great evening, everyone.